Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to the Adventures of Elliot. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Ty, congratulations on being first. CB, welcome in, and Gora, hello, hello. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Last time on stream, we got the standard ending, the silver ending, the normal ending, whatever you want to call it. So what we have left in the game is what we call the true ending, or the gold ending. There's still a few things we need to do in order to do that, but we have almost everything that we need. Now, last time on stream, towards the end, I also went back to the orphanage and checked the bookshelf, and it turns out that I went through all the documents we picked up throughout the game, and I'm missing two of the ones that are currently available to us. So I'm going to quickly go and grab those so that we can get all of them. Some of them are only available once we start the true ending sequence. Interestingly enough, I was just kind of browsing the PlayStation trophies for this game to see what else there might be to do, and it seems like less people have gotten the bad ending than the normal ending, which is kind of odd. You think most people would have gotten the bad ending first and then the normal ending, but it seems like just a smaller percentage of people got the bad ending and didn't get the, or just a smaller percentage of people have the trophy for the bad ending than the normal ending, which I thought was kind of interesting. Of course, the true ending has an even smaller percentage, but it is surprising to me that it seems like a lot of people might have missed out on the bad ending. And once you get far enough into the true ending, you do get locked out of the bad and normal ending, depending on when you save. So it is good to get both of those beforehand. Ari, welcome in. It's good to see you. So we need to go back to the Age of Reconstruction, to the Northern Tower, because once we defeat Kaifri, there was actually a document down here for us to pick up that I didn't see. I guess we'll just walk there. Yeah, I missed this here. Kaifried's journal. That great power is finally mine, and now that I've disposed of that meddlesome adventure, there's no one who can stand in my way. At long last, I've beaten Hikar, the man who is everything I ever wanted. My love, my honor, my crown. With the light staff, I shall return to my time, topple the old kingdom, and erect one of my own. I'm descended from the true hero, the one who sealed away the witch. It is I who should be king. For the family and subordinates whom I sacrificed for the sake of my goals, I will ascend the throne and lead humanity back to the bright future it deserves. What is this? This power is eating away at me. That voice still echoes. It must be silenced. I'm so close to making my dream a reality. He's descended from the true hero who sealed away the witch. So he's descended from Kai, Icarus, and I don't know who he's descended from in Age of Reconstruction. I thought it might be Baiken, but
Kaifried wanted to be a strong king who wouldn't lose to anyone. But I don't know how to say it. But no matter how strong you are, if there's no one around you, it's lonely.
I like how whenever Faye does her little monologues or whatever, Elliot never replies to her. He just stands there and says nothing. I kind of wish that he talked once in a while in the field. Okay, and then I'm missing another document from the Age of Magic in Dragon Pillar.
I think we found all there is to
No, you think we found all there is, but you're wrong. That's blocked off.
find here.
Luckily, there's a shorter version of this dungeon.
Let's see, where are we?
I think I have to go up a level.
Be careful! They look dangerous! This is one slippery floor! Watch your step!
I also realized that every time I fight that rat boss, I could be using phase vacuum to suck up the bombs and keep them close to the tank so I don't have to keep running around attempting to throw the bomb in the right time. That probably would have been the better thing to do, but I guess I didn't think of that.
Huh? Something's close. Sounds like treasure.
Faye, all you.
Elliot!
A traveler's notes on the ice. I'm a traveler in pursuit of the most precious things in this world, and on my journey I found myself here. The very first thing that drew my eyes was the ice-bound dragon bones. I do not know if they truly belong to the dragon from the Age of Myths, but the sight of them filled me with fear. Still, the most frightening thing here, without a doubt, is the Ulfur. Once they spawn an outsider, they immediately summon their friends and attack as one. All beast tribes are hostile, but the Ulfur are particularly ferocious. In fact, I saw them attacking one of those precious ones just earlier. I managed to create a distraction, allowing it to escape, but it was bone-chilling, let me tell you. Exhausted, I was catching my breath until just a moment ago when I noticed a flower beside me. It was beautiful and red like fire. I don't know when it got there. Perhaps it was left as thanks by that precious one that got away. I like to think so.
A traveler wrote these notes? Ooh, I wonder what they're like.
When they say precious one and left behind, are they talking about like
Where are we?
Mao? But this is the age of magic, so this is not when young Mao got lost in here. But then again, we don't know how long those notes have been sitting there. Hey Photon, welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by. Okay, so now we can do the path for the true ending. So first things first, we should go pay a visit to Ludmilla. And she was the one that kind of kickstarted our standard ending as well.
And away we go! No one's here. I wonder where they all went.
Search for Ludmilla and her
The
family.
flowers died. Maybe they went to pick a new one.
Okay, now there's a marker here.
And away we go!
Okay, good thing it tells me where they are. Yeah, this game's been fun,
And away we go!
but I'm glad it's not overstaying its welcome.
There. All done. Made you a flower tiara, Mao.
Look, Mama! Am I pretty?
Aw.
Oh, yes! You look adorable. Thank you, dear, for bringing us all this way.
Always wanted to come here as a family. Took longer than I expected, but here we are.
Do you remember when you gave me those torch flowers and told me what they meant? I see now that those words were true. I'll remember this day as long as I live.
I love how Mal's just poking her head out of the flowers.
Yeah. Me too.
Mama, what is it? Why are you crying? Are you sad?
No, not at all. I'm so happy I feel as if my heart might burst.
Huh?
Well, we don't want it to get too late. Let's head for home.
Yes, good idea. Before it gets too late.
Hey! It's Elliot! Look! Papa made me a flower tiara! It's so pretty!
Are those torch flowers? Oh, they're very nice.
Didn't expect to run into you here. Only, we were just about to leave.
Let me see you home then. I wanted to talk to you about something.
That would be very kind. Thank you, Elliot. I'm sure Mao would love to have you with us too. Wouldn't you, Mao? So, Elliot, what did you want to talk about?
Well, it's like this.
How much am I going to tell her?
I can't believe it. The village is at odds over me?
Oh, okay, we're picking up this plot point. I see. I thought he was going to tell her about, like, Hyria and the ice lock.
It seems that Herc wants to install you as village chief.
I couldn't possibly accept. Power of any kind was never what I sought. I must speak with Herc, and Kai too, if possible.
Are you going to the village again, Mama?
Don't worry, I haven't forgotten our promise. I won't leave here before your birthday. Oh dear, though. What should I do?
Is something wrong?
No, not exactly, but...
The thing is, we're planning to give the little one a handmade pendant for her birthday.
Hey, Elliot, does he mean...
The pendant Mao had in the Age of Magic. Yes, she did say it was a birthday gift from her mother.
We need a special material for the pendant. I was planning to sneak out and find some, but...
Papa, you can't go anywhere either. Both of you have to stay with me.
All right. You're the boss.
In that case, let me go get it for you.
Are you sure, Elliot? The stuff we need's in a dangerous place.
In that case, I'm definitely going. You two stay with Mao, please.
Thank you, Elliot. The material we need is called dryasite. It's a rare gem only found on the great tree to the east, with certain unusual properties.
Okay, yeah, because the Great Tree has one boss room that has no boss in it right now, so...
Making accessories of dryasite as gifts for our children is an old Mew custom.
Are you going already, Elliot?
I'll be back soon. You have fun with your mom and dad, okay?
Okay. We've got to do our best for Mao. They said we can find dryasite on a great tree to the east. So what are we waiting for?
Hey Ash, welcome to the stream. I haven't said anything to my wife yet, but Mal's been looking awful sad since she started visiting the village. I appreciate you spending time with her. The dryasite from the great tree to the east possesses a strange power. I hope it'll be of help to Mal someday. Mama said she's gonna cook all my favorites for my birthday. I can't wait. You come too, Elliot. It'll be so fun. I have a feeling I know where this is going, but I'll hold my tongue for a little bit.
Dryasite should be somewhere around here, right? Let's keep our eyes peeled.
I'll let her finish talking.
Where are we?
Okay, what are we fighting? What is that? It's kind of cute. Oh, I'm fighting two of them. Grand Slug. Are these slugs?
Whoa,
Do they share an HP bar?
What a strange creature! Its body is so wibbly, our attacks don't hurt it. It must have a weak spot somewhere.
Just gonna try throwing it at it.
Spit something up. Maybe attacking that will work. Nice! This thing must be its core or something.
Oh, I'm trying to knock it into the boss, but
Oh no! It went back in. Keep
oh
an
wait,
eye
no,
out
that just
for our
does
next
damage to it.
chance.
Okay, so hey Blaze, welcome in. This is an interesting boss. Throw up your goop. Come on. What am I oh, I think maybe I'm supposed to hit him to make the other one come out. Oh yeah, I need to hit him to make him throw up the ball.
It's working. Keep it up.
I'm like playing pinball with it. Okay, so I need to force him to cough it up. Oh, I did such little damage to it though. This is gonna be a long fight. Because it keeps rolling around everywhere. Oh, you know what I should do? Is I bet if I... Oops. If I hit him and he kicks up the ball, what if I feed him the bomb and then like force him to throw up the ball to eat the bomb instead of the ball?
Oh no! It went back in. Keep an eye out for our next chance. It's working. Keep it up.
Okay, we're doing it. It's just very slow. Boss is cute. I like the sound it makes when I hit him and he spits up his glob.
Oh no! It went back in. Keep an eye out for our next chance.
Oh, there's 3 of them now.
Something's different about it. Be careful, Elliot.
Oh yeah, trap it again, trap in the corner, trap in the corner, trap in the corner. Gulp. Yeah, trap it against the wall. Trap it against the wall. Cough it up. Come on. this poison stuff.
It's working! Keep it up!
There's too much poison grass everywhere.
Better find a gap to hide in! Oh no! Wait, Elliot! Are you okay? You need healing, and quickly!
Cough it up. Cough it up so I can beat the crap out of you.
Stop! Better find a gap to hide in!
Oh, just one hit. I should probably be sprinting to get to it, but I don't want to hit the grass.
Yes! Team Unbeatable wins again!
Yeah, that was an interesting boss. I wouldn't say it was as fun as some of the other ones, but it was interesting.
Treasure chest sighted! I bet it's our reward for working so hard!
Show me what you've got, Nice.
Let's get this Dryasite back to Ludmilla on the double!
Okay, so here's my theory. So, I just remember this when I was picking up the extra transcripts that we were missing, or the manuscripts. Because I remember there's the cutscene viewer in the game too, right? Which is in Hiria's room, but you can access it from the menu. And I just remember that, like, when we first saw the cutscene viewer, Kiro was like, oh,
Right
this pendant records everything that the wearer sees. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. They're just trying to explain how we can re-watch cutscenes. But what if that pendant she has is actually Mao's pendant, and that's what we're about to create right now? And remember that Ludmilla kept saying, like, oh, the Dryasite has a special ability, but she didn't say what it was. So what if, like, we make this pendant for Mao, she's gonna carry it around, we're gonna get it in the present day, and then bring it to the Beast of Enmity to help her remember her humanity or her friendship with Elliot or something like that, and then that's gonna calm her down. I feel like that's where this is going. I think that's a pretty logical line of thought.
Elliot, are you okay?
So all these holes are just shortcuts.
Let's see, where are we? And away we go! And away we go!
Look at that. Sleeping like a baby.
Yes. The excitement of having the whole family together again must have worn her out.
She's a lucky girl. Here's that Dryasite you needed.
Thank you, Elliot. Now, I just need to attach the chain and... There. I hope Mao likes it.
Don't worry. I'm sure she'll treasure it.
Excuse me, Lady Ludmilla.
Herc, what are you doing here?
Please forgive the sudden intrusion. I simply had to speak to you about this matter. Lady Ludmilla, I beg of you, accept the post of village chief.
I can't do that, I'm afraid. I want to be everyone's friend, not their chief.
Division in the village will only make it harder to achieve your dream of coexistence with humans. As chief, I'm sure you could bring them together. Please, I implore you to accept the post.
Actually, as chief, I'm pretty sure she'll form more of a division, but...
If this is a joke, I'm not laughing. Don't try to drag my family into your village feuds.
Lady Ludmilla has already involved herself in village affairs. Mere withdrawal will solve nothing.
She's right. I'm not an outsider anymore. Let me speak with Kai and the others first. We must settle this discord among the villagers.
Oh, thank you. Can you return at once?
If I must.
Oh, I really hope we're not about to bear witness to Ludmilla's death.
Come! You must speak to the people before it is too late.
Mama? Are you going to the village?
Mao. I'm sorry. I promise I'll be home for your birthday. I have a present to give you. When I get back, we'll have a big party. Stay here and wait for me until then.
Okay, I don't mind waiting.
Oh, something bad's gonna happen.
Not all the villagers are fond of the Mew. You must stay here with Mao, dear.
All right.
Elliot, go with them, please.
It's okay. You can go with Mama. You're worried about her, right? I'll be fine here on my own.
Mao.
Gogyo, please stay here with Mao. I'll go check on the village for you.
But I couldn't ask you to do that.
Mao, I need you to wait here with your dad. Can you do that?
Thanks, Elliot. I owe you for this. Send for me if anything comes up.
Aw. Aw. Something bad's gonna happen.
Milla gonna be okay? They're all gonna talk, right? Let's go to the village meeting hall.
I'm not sad. Mama promised she'd be back. That's why I'm waiting here. I can't help but feel restless. All I can do is pray that she comes home safe. Something bad's gonna happen. Do you really trust that Mew woman? I'm pretty sure she's the same one we saw 10 years past. She might look like a human, but her true form's different. Something about it just doesn't sit right with me.
Water! Bring water! We have to douse the flames, quickly!
Oh, how could this happen?
Is that...
Wait, because remember we read from Icarus's notes that Kai gets saved by a Mew woman, so maybe this is where she saves Kai.
A fire!
The meeting hall!
Mr. Adventurer! Please help. There was a big fight, and the hall caught fire. And Lady Ludmilla's still inside.
What?
Earlier.
Everyone, please listen. The Mew are no enemy to humankind. We can find common ground and work together. Please believe me.
High-minded words from someone trying to take over our village.
I want only peaceful coexistence. I have never sought power.
Oh? Then how about you vow, right here and now, that you'll never become village chief?
That she cannot do. Lady Ludmilla is the future leader of this village.
Wait, I already declined appointment as chief.
I knew she was angling for it. Tell me, Herc, what part of this isn't treason against the village?
Some matters must be pursued in haste, lest change become impossible.
Herc, I think you're the problem here.
And that makes it okay to trample on our laws? You're out of line, Herc!
You're the ones acting out of line. You might be chief, but you have no right to order us around.
Silence! Can you not comprehend how deeply the chief cares for this village?
Please, no more fighting. Let us discuss this with calm.
What are you trying to do here, Mew? Ambush the chief with your sorcery?
Of course not. I would never. I knew it. They mean to harm Lady Ludmilla.
Stop it! Stay back, all of you!
Lady Ludmilla, you must flee! Quickly!
But...
Maybe we shouldn't have candles inside a hut where everything's on flammable material.
Oh no! The smoke!
Please, everyone run to safety! I'll stay here and suppress the flames. Go! Look out!
Oh no, or does she save his life and dies in the process? Then both of the things I said were true.
Herc, is Ludmilla all right?
Elliot, Lady Ludmilla is still inside.
Help! The Mew... No, Ludmilla needs help. She saved my life, but now she's trapped in there under a fallen pillar.
What?
What now, Elliot?
I have to save her. Hold on, Ludmilla. I'm coming.
Where's Ludmilla? We have to
God, there's
find
time.
her.
Wait, what can I do? Oh. It's a push puzzle. Do I want this? This is a jar of water, right? So I'm guessing I want to bring it with me. There she is, I see her. Oh god, wait, it got blocked. What do I do?
There's no time to waste, Elliot. Hurry!
It won't let me push it in the direction I want, Faye. Oh god. Wait, I'm gonna lose. I don't know what they want me to. Wait, am I supposed to use phase powers? Oh, it doesn't even let me do phase powers. This is not working. I'm stuck. This thing won't move. So I want to go here. Maybe I'll just put out each fire as I see it first. I think I want to do this way. But now what do I do? Wait, it's stuck. I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. Given the amount of time.
Waste, Elliot.
Shut up, hey! I think I'm supposed to push it this way. Nope. How do I get down there? Oh, I'm screwed. I think I need to go down there, but the problem is I can't push it from that direction. Oh, I just screwed myself. Wait, I can't go anywhere. The fire from the ceiling fell and made it so I can't go anywhere. Okay. This way. Like, I'm pretty sure. Can I pull it when I'm standing in the flame? Oh wait, there's a spot here. Oh, I didn't even see that there's a spot there I could stand. Okay, we got this. Is that what I want?
There's no time to waste, Elliot.
Okay, that was not obvious.
The fire's out of control. We need to find another route.
I can use that to get across.
Am I still in timer?
Almost there. Don't give up.
Hold on. I'll get you out now.
That would have been easier to just bust down the wall to the north, but...
Lyudmila! Stay with me, Lyudmila.
Wait, is that the sage in the background?
I shall cast a spell of healing. And another. No. Why is it failing? I learned this magic from you.
It's all right, Herc. You have done enough.
Oh no, this really is the part where she dies, isn't it?
Oh, why has it come to this?
I'm sorry. It was all my fault. If not for my insistence on status and our laws.
No, I was no less stubborn myself. Lady Lyudmila ruled the gulf between us. Yet all I could think of was installing her as chief. I thought bringing change to the village would bring peace to my departed son. I'm so sorry, Lady Lyudmila.
I was misguided. Forgive me, Lyudmila.
It's all right. I am sure both of you will find the strength to go on together. It seems the hope I believed in was here after all. Elliot, I have a favor to ask.
This is the pendant you made for Mao.
Please see that she receives it.
That is the
promise
pendant.
To celebrate her birthday. Please, keep that promise for me.
Leave it to me. I'll make sure it gets to her.
Thank you, Elliot.
Lyudmila.
Come on, Faye. Let's go give Mao her pendant.
Yeah.
Kai, Herc, I'll leave things here up to you. I have to fulfill my promise to Lyudmila.
Huh? All the kitties went away.
Maybe those weren't actually kitties. Maybe I've been collecting Mew this whole game. Maybe all of them are Mew.
Hey, Elliot! Did you see Mama? Who is she? Oh, what's wrong?
Elliot? Was there a problem?
Oh no.
Mao, this is for you. It's a gift from Lyudmila.
A pendant? But if it's from Mama, why do you have it?
No.
Try to stay calm. I'll tell you everything.
What are you talking about? You're lying. Why are you lying? Mama said she was coming back. She promised to be home for my birthday.
Elliot just came to tell us what happened. It wasn't his fault. Your mother. She wouldn't want that.
No! It's not fair!
No.
Mama? Is that Lyudmila? What's going on?
Gokyo? What is this?
I've heard that Dryasite can record and reproduce the things its owners say.
Mel. Happy birthday. I'm sorry, Mel. I don't think I can make it home. But don't worry. This pendant will watch over you. In my place.
Mama?
Please don't despise humans for this. And stay close to your father. Keep moving forward. Focused on the future. I'm sure you'll meet some wonderful people. Hope is always there. Now, Gokyo. I love you both.
Lyudmila never gave up on trying to keep her promise to Mao. What does that mean? I don't understand. If Mama is gone, there's no hope anywhere.
That's not true, Mao. You'll understand one day. I promise. Hope is always there. That's what torch flowers mean in the language of flowers. Your mother and I both know the truth of those words. And you'll find hope again too, Mao. In the meantime, let's stick together and keep moving forward, yeah? Thanks for everything, Elliot.
Oh, Gokyo.
I don't deserve any thanks. When it mattered most, I wasn't any use at all.
You got Lyudmila out of that fire. You delivered this pendant safely to Mao. And that let us hear Lyudmila's final words. It'll take a long time for the sadness to heal. But I'm not about to give up believing in hope.
Oh, Gokyo, you're so strong.
We kept our promise to Lyudmila, but
Man, even though we knew it was coming... Man... What's hope? And where's there? I don't understand. I never felt at home in the village, so I ended up living out here on my own. Then I met Ludmilla. We fell in love and I gave her a torch flower. To me, hope is family. Even now I feel the same. That's why I'll keep living here and looking after Mal.
And away we go!
Would I recommend this game? I think I'd recommend this game to most people. It may not be what everyone's looking for, but if you want this genre, I think it's great. But everyone who's been coming in and asking me this question, I always tell them the same thing. Try the demo. There's a free demo. It gives you like easily 4 to 7 hours of gameplay. That's more than enough for you to judge whether you'd enjoy this game or not. And you just carry over your save data, which is really nice. When the fire broke out, I heard that mew. I heard Lady Ludmilla saved everyone. We assumed they were just another beast tribe, but we were wrong. What a tragedy. Is this our punishment for breaking the laws? If anyone should repent, it's us, not that poor Mew. There's been nothing but trouble since we let that Mew into the village. Just goes to show you we can't get along with the beast tribes. That's what you learned from all this, you asshole? I still can't believe all that happened at the meeting hall. At times like these, we need silence to mourn those who passed. Herc, what do you have to say for yourself? I claimed everything I did was for the village, but perhaps it was because I could not let go of my son. Because of that, I did not listen clearly to what Lady Ludmilla had to say. She was someone's mother, just like me. And you're gonna have to live with that burden for the rest of your life. This windmill we built together should make life easier for the whole village. We're going to mend the meeting hall next. That's what we decided after talking it over together. If we're fixing to band together, we better do it right. I'll teach those youngsters how a real carpenter works. First up, we have to rebuild that burnt out meeting hall. That ought to cheer up the village a bit. Lady Ludmilla and I made a promise. We're going to study even harder and get better at magic than ever. We promised each other, but now... I hear Lady Ludmilla had a child about the same age as me. I wish I could have made friends with her. You know, when Lady Ludmilla died, I saw a cat sneak away. It almost seemed to be grieving her passing, but perhaps I'm reading too much into it. Thanks to you, this place is brimming with those fluffy felines. Here's something else, Elliot. It looks like you collected all the cats in this era. And it seems like you even met the brown kitty, too. I can't wait to be surrounded by all these fluffy felines. Magic can spark conflicts in its own right, but I have to admit it brings new possibilities, too. We need to learn how to use this power, and that means we need a proper place of learning. Magic for defense against the beast tribes is still magic, a tricky, unpredictable thing. It could even spark another conflict like before. Humans could be as terrifying as any beast tribe, I suppose. I believe the laws existed to protect the village, but perhaps I was just afraid of change. It seems like Ludmilla had a daughter. Why didn't I talk to her more? If I had, I could have learned so much from her. My fiancé gave his life fighting the beast tribes. The grief of losing him is still with me. I'm sure his mother Herc feels the same way. That must be why she's so intent on learning magic. The incident at the meeting hall has been weighing on the chief's mind. He blames himself for the lives lost that day. But it was not his fault alone. As his aides, we will bear the weight of those mistakes with him. The rules meant to protect the village have brought chaos instead. The urge to keep something safe could be a double-edged sword. Perhaps in my determination to preserve this family and honor its ancestors, I was failing to see the harm I did to others. Apparently a Mew lady died in that fire. Mommy and Daddy have been acting different since it happened. At least everyone in the village is taking time to reflect upon it. Like, it's really sad for me to think, in this day and age, right, there's a lot of strife going on in the world. An event like this I know there's going to be a lot of people that would be too stubborn to change their minds and continue down their misguided paths. Word is that the Mew last left a husband and child behind. Imagine the pain they must feel. Someone from the village is checking in on them, but it would be difficult for that child to live here in the village. I don't believe that Kai meant Ludmilla any real harm, but this is what happens when you draw your blade on someone. Kai and Herc should have both kept cooler heads. I can't believe we lost the meeting hall and Lady Ludmilla on the same day. Okay, but I think that means that we're done everything in this era now.
And away we go!
I like how it's always the same group of enemies that chase me to this house in every era.
I wonder where Mal and Carter went. Isn't that Mal's pendant?
Yes. So what's it doing here?
Oh no, are we gonna find out the part where Hildebrand has captured their child?
You don't think Mal and Carter went off somewhere?
I don't think she'd go anywhere without her pendant. At least, not willingly.
Mal really loved that pendant. I wonder why it was on the ground. Hildebrand said he was looking for Mal, right? I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, that's right. Like I said, we haven't been to the Northern Tower in the Age of Magic.
I wonder if this tower is the secret facility Icarus was talking about.
I thought they said it was in the northeast, not the northwest.
Suspicious about it. Why don't we check it out too?
I don't recognize you. Do you have permission to be here? He says that, but he's not blocking my way, so... Maybe this is why this is the location that the sorcerer casts her spell. What's this about? What business does an adventurer have here? Dealing with runaway Thamata might have stretched our security thin, but trespass is still trespass. Are you a new investigator? Don't get too nosy. And I'd keep well away from the subterranean laboratory if I were you. You're happier not knowing what goes on down there. I actually didn't expect that door to open. Who are you then? How'd you find out about the Northern Tower? Adventurers wandering around is the last thing we need here. We're busy dealing with an incident. Please take your leave. The beast tribes are uniformly high in magical power. Extracting that power from them makes this readily apparent. Some humans are highly magical too, but not many. We do have a decent aptitude for using magic though. I'm trapped. Okay. The door doesn't open unless you walk away from it and then back towards it. That last research subject they brought in, even for the sake of research, that was going too far. You can't tear a newborn baby from its mother's arms. That's just wanton cruelty. Uh-oh. Exactly what I thought. The cutting-edge research done here in the Northern Tower has supported the For the War Institute throughout its long history. Are you some kind of investigator, by the way? Hands off the experimental apparatus, yes? The Northern Tower was built in secret after the For the War Institute was founded. Some experiments are too dangerous to do in town, after all, and some research is best kept under wraps. Who the devil are you? I trust you have permission to be here. Well, no matter, you certainly won't be getting into the subterranean laboratory. Forget what you've seen and leave this place at once. But there's more over there.
Are they experimenting on them?
Wait, they even have one of those magic sprites. I didn't know those were considered beastmen. Power that lasts for decades or even centuries without a single magic spring visit to recharge. The downside is the difficulty of controlling that power. Magical energy drawn from creatures like beastmen tends to be unstable. Why search for magic springs when we can more efficiently extract what we need from beastmen and monsters? We recently obtained a subject of truly astonishing magical potency. It's being handled specially in the subterranean laboratory.
Could the subject be Mao?
Boost cores are made using refined magical energy drawn from beastmen and monsters in bulk. It's startling at first, I know, but if humanity can find a way to make use of its enemies, why shouldn't we? Director Hildebrandt's work on principles of perpetual magic led to the invention of new cores. If we can adapt his research to non-thaumaton uses, the face of Wazen could be utterly transformed. The areas beyond this point are for researchers only. They're hazardous, so keep out.
We can't go any further.
An outsider here. There's an experiment in progress. Keep well clear.
We can't go any further. Sounds like we need a key to get underground. How can we get our hands on that?
I don't suppose I could just beat someone up and get it. Oh, you weren't here before. What the? I must have dropped the key to the basement. Nice work, genius. Maybe it happened when I changed clothes earlier.
They dropped the key somewhere in the lab. Oh, if we could just find it.
I guess I should have gone downstairs first and then come back up. Oh, maybe it's in that empty room from earlier. Aha!
Yes! Now we can unlock that door!
I like how they keep complaining about security, but they're just standing around doing nothing as I wander around.
Yes! It opened! Look! There's Mao!
Uh-oh.
We gotta help her get out!
Mao!
What is this weird machine?
So she hasn't had her baby yet, so
It
just...
might be harvesting her magic.
So does her baby just dive without ever being born? That's so sad.
Mao, it's me. It's Elliot.
Elliot.
Who would do something like this? I'm going to get you out right now.
No. Leave me. Save Carter and Lawe.
Oh no, she did have her kid already.
But where are they? I thought they were with you.
They were taken somewhere far away as hostages. If their captors here, I escape.
Oh, and they were used as hostages? That's awful.
Hostages? That's so cruel!
They need your help more than I do. Please save Carter and our son.
But I can't just leave you like this. I was going to give you this pendant if I found you.
Give the pendant to Carter instead. And give him this message, too. Wait beyond the doorway of time.
The doorway of time? How do you know about that?
So again, I'm pretty sure, what if Elliot is Lawway? What if Carter left Elliot at the Elder Tree?
My mother told me long ago, a magical portal through time made by the Mew.
I feel like Elliot must be Lawway.
She told me to use it if true danger arose. That it would let me flee far, far away. Carter and Lawway are the hope I sought for so long. I will not lose another family. Please, if you care for me at all.
All right. But after that, I'm coming back to rescue you.
Now, you absolutely, positively cannot die, okay?
See, again, it's really sad that they can't hear Faye.
Thank you.
And there's no security down here. That's weird.
They'd be so cruel. They won't get away with this.
One day the researchers here just barged into our home. We were trying to be careful after you warned us, but I just had given birth and... Please, save Carter and Lawway.
I wonder where they took Carter and the baby. Someone's gotta know something.
Oh, hi. I was the one who brought that family of subjects in. That darn baby, it wouldn't stop crying. I hear they took it all the way to the southern desert. Probably cried all the darn way. Can I punch this guy?
Carter's got to be there. Let's go.
Can I just punch this guy? I should be telling Icarus about this so they can raid this place and put an end to this. Oh, that's why this place has a teleport. I've been wondering about that all game, why there's like a random teleport here with a dead end. Amy, we're in to see, welcome in.
It's almost like they're guarding the hut.
Bad Thamada. Is he just guarded by Thamada, not humans?
Lawway are inside. We have to get them to the doorway of time. We might be in for a long fight. Are we prepared?
Yes. I know it's just playing the desert background music, but I feel like they should be playing sad music here.
Don't cry, Lawway. Daddy's here.
Oh no. I'm almost certain now, Lawway is Elliot.
We can't go on like this. I have to get us out of here. Al, please be safe.
Carter, are you all right?
Elliot, what are you doing here?
Rescuing you two. Mao sent me.
Thanks. So, Mao's still safe?
She gave me a message for you. Carter, have you heard of the doorway of time?
Yes, from Mao. A magical portal through time or something. Wait, she wants us to go through it?
That's right. She told me to tell you, wait beyond the doorway of time. The For the War Institute will try to recapture you, but I doubt they'll think to search other ages.
Okay, let's go. For Lawway's sake, if nothing else.
I know where the doorway is. Let me show you. Oh,
But if we go through the
before
doorway
we go,
here,
Here. Mal wanted me to give you this.
if we go through the doorway here, though, we're gonna end up in the Age of Reconstruction, right? Because it wouldn't make sense to go to the one that brings us to the Age of Budding. So we won't get to the Age of Safekeeping unless we go through twice.
This is Mao's pendant. Now I have to get our family's happiness back. Lead the way, Elliot.
So somehow this pendant ends up in Kiria's hands, which means somehow it gets into Hurek and Diona's hands. Oh, I have to actually escort him. Deliver Carter and Lawway to the doorway of time. Keep the encroaching enemies off Carter, ensure he makes it unharmed.
Gotta get them safely to the doorway of time. So now,
No, you don't.
nice going! Keep bringing it.
Oh, the key is spawning. No, no, you don't.
Hey, isn't that...
The hostages have escaped. After them.
Time to move, Carter.
Got it. Ah! Ah!
Carter!
Elliot, do something.
Is this where it ends? I'm sorry, Mal.
Wait, what if Carter dies here and I'm the one that brings Lawway into the time? That explains why baby Lawway was by himself.
Blast it! Are you all right?
Yes, I think so. Sorry. Let's press on.
Yeah, don't give up yet, Carter. Oh, they dropped the pendant.
What's this? Pendant? Guess they dropped it.
Oh, so they must leave the pendant with Hildebrandt. Hildebrandt ends up passing it down to Hurek, who gives it to Diona.
I'll stay on their tail. You go report to Director Hildebrandt. There's no guarantee they'll come back. Tell them to tighten the Northern Tower's security.
Got it.
These guys suck.
That was a close one. We've got to be careful. Careful not to touch the cat guy. Elliot, Carter needs protection.
I don't want to stray too far from him because I think more enemies will spawn as we go. At least the Beastman burrowing kind of is to my advantage.
Elliot, Carter needs protection.
How long is this escort mission? Well, I guess the doorway's still a ways off, isn't it? Oh, we teleport here. Okay, good. think these guys have bad aim.
No! An ambush?
Wowza! Elliot! Carter needs protection!
Good thing Carter has quite a bit of HP. Oh my god, there's no end to them. Oh my god, they can hit me, they can hit him through me.
Elliot! Carter needs protection!
Shut up, hey! You're not helping.
How long can he keep this going?
I can't get him from there. But if they follow us to the door, we're just leading them straight to where the door is. Oh, that one guy's stuck there. Serves him right.
Just a little more.
See, he's running way faster in the cutscene.
The doorway of time is right in here. Go, now!
Are you alright, Carter?
How painful is it?
This pain is nothing compared to what Mao's been through. And I have to keep the little one safe. This is no time for self-pity. Thank you, Elliot. When you see Mao, tell her this for me. Lawei and I are waiting for you in the future.
I'm heading back to rescue her next. Be safe, you two.
So if I'm correct and Lawei is Elliot, then what becomes of Carter? Does he die?
Well, that's Carter and the baby, safe and sound.
Or is he still hiding somewhere in the future? I mean, again, if he goes through this door, he ends up in the Age of Reconstruction, though, not the Age of Safekeeping.
Now, it's Mao's turn. Let's hurry back.
Funny how the Thaumatons seem to stop coming.
Now, we've gotta save Mao. Back to the Northern Tower.
Pretty sure there's supposed to be a speech bubble there for
See, where
Faye.
are we? Let's see, where are
Should I go and try to see if Icarus has anything to say? I mean, he's probably none the wiser about what's going on, but... I heard something interesting the other day. Seems the survivor of the Mew was seen in the northern snowfield. That tribe was known to possess incredible magic. A worthwhile matter to research if you ask me. I mean, the random citizens in town here won't have any idea what's going on, but... I should tell Icarus, and we should go raid the facility with an army. Or at least with, like, I don't know, a warrant or something, so that they have to stand down. My husband is not at home at present. He's away on an investigation. Lord Icarus has set off for a secret facility operated by the For the War Institute. He took a sword of great power with him in case of trouble. I can only pray he returns unharmed.
And away we go! Look! Smoke! I
Oh no. I noticed that Lord Icarus had arrived, and then there was a terrible noise. Director Hildebrandt was inside too. Do you think he's alright?
Mal, please be alright.
So whatever happens here is whatever causes magic to disappear. Earlier. Again, play different music, not just this music.
A report just reached my ears. It seems your family has escaped. I gather they had assistance, but my able employees were quick to sound the alert.
If you hurt Carter or our son, I'll make sure you regret it.
Well, well. Heightened emotion magnifies your magic, eh?
Yeah, she's gonna turn into a monster and kill you all.
In that case, what if I told you they were already dead?
Oh my god, Hildebrandt, you suck.
An obvious lie. I believe that they're safe.
Belief is remarkably inefficacious against death, I find. Reality can be uncooperative, no?
That's... Of course, Mother never came back that day. Even though I waited and believed.
Your husband and son are no longer of this world. You'll never see them again.
Elliot wouldn't let that happen. He'll keep his promise. I know it.
Elliot? Oh, that adventurer. A minor inconvenience, now eliminated.
No. You're lying.
The item, now.
Oh no, he's gonna use the pendant to... Aw, you suck.
My pendant.
And a beautiful pendant it is. I hear the baby had it clutched in his chubby fist.
Oh, this guy sucks. I mean, I knew he sucked, but...
records of the past, too. For instance, your family's dying moments.
Oh no, it's gonna make the lie seem more plausible.
Is this where it ends? I'm sorry, Mal.
Carter. Chloe. It can't be.
Imagine trying to escape with the babe in arms. No forethought at all, that man. Just so we're clear, all this happened because you and yours refused to cooperate. Understood? If you had simply done as you were told, I wouldn't have needed to kill anyone.
Have I lost everything again? Mother's words, the meaning of hope, the happiness I found after all those years.
Are we clear? Your family, your home are no more. Surrender to us, the magic born of your despair.
You're not gonna want that, Hildebrandt.
Enough, Hildebrandt!
Icarus! What's he doing here?
This girl is of the Mew.
Humans must pay.
Something happened. We gotta hurry.
I think we can guess what's about to happen. What are those guards thinking? Not even Lord Icarus should be able to get in here. We had the guards at the entrance stand down. Lord Icarus is heading underground now. I can't believe a facility this size is kept hidden. Time to scour this place from top to bottom and uncover the truth about the For the War Institute. I don't want to talk to everyone. I want to find out what happens, but I also need to talk to everyone. Why are the nobles poking around in remote locations like this? Can't they content themselves with strutting up and down town? I can't believe Lord Icarus is here. Whatever happens, we can't let him see the subterranean laboratory. I should just say this out loud to everyone coming by so they know there's a subterranean laboratory. Did you guys know? Why is Lord Icarus here? I have to hide my materials quickly. He'd have to go around this elevator just to get to both sides. A facility like this doesn't spring up overnight. How long have they been hidden in plain sight here? Well, I can't go this way now, okay. That explains why there's like a reception desk here too. We're here to conduct an investigation on Lord Icarus's orders. Leave this floor to us and head downstairs. What the devil's that racket from the subterranean laboratory? Is the subject raising a fuss again?
Must pay.
What was that?
You pay my family! How dare you!
Ooh, that's a cool new portrait. So, is the reason why she targets Hyria? I mean, obviously that would doom humanity, but also because Hyria is Hildebrand's descendant.
Someone do something about this monster!
We're not set up to handle this.
But what if Icarus and Hildebrand die here?
Is that truly Mao?
Be gone from my sight!
I must stop her.
Be gone!
Oh no! So she probably gets sealed for a while, and then she awakens in our age.
Elliot?
If only she knew that Elliot was right there.
Where are we?
Outside the northern tower. I don't know how we got here, but
Wait, what about Mel? What happened to her?
I don't know. I just woke up too. From what I overheard, there was a huge explosion, and now no one can get inside. Icarus and Hildebrand are both missing, which means Mal probably is too.
The thing is, because every time we get sent back after getting an ending, it throws us back at the point before Elliot confronts the Beast of Enmity, right? So he doesn't even know that that is Mao yet, because he doesn't know what it looks like.
No.
I hope Mao didn't get caught in the explosion. I don't think there's any way for us to be sure.
Oh, is that really all we have to leave it at here? I mean, I know we're going to eventually resolve this, but man. Hey Juan, welcome to the stream. I hear the basement's in a terrible state. The devastation must have been incredible. Director Hildebrand. No unauthorized personnel are permitted inside right now. Move along. We've been told not to discuss the incident. I'm sorry, but I have no comment. So I spoke up. Enough of those revolting experiments, I said. You know, long ago a wise ancestor of ours said something. If we extend a helping hand to those in need, our circle can only grow. I thought the For the War Institute's technology was the way to do that. I was wrong. I'm quitting this job for good. It's not safe here. If you want to research here, you have to leave. Oh, so when we came down here and fought the mini bosses before fighting the Beasts of Enmity, it said those were experimental subjects. They must be leftovers from this age. Scarlet, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following and being a froggy friend. Welcome in. Actually, I wonder if there's anything else in town now. Probably, there might be a couple new things, but... Man, humans are the worst. Mama and Papa are researchers, but they sigh a lot lately. They say they don't want to do such risky work anymore. I didn't realize the For the War Institute could be scary. I thought people only did fun research in there. The For the War Institute has made a ton of amazing discoveries, but it sounds like they're also into some really risky stuff. They say no success comes without sacrifice, but that sounds a little too scary for me. My dad's an investigator. He told me that the For the War Institute had secret research programs, and that might have been behind this town's growth all this time. Dad wasn't sure how to feel about that.
Get Lord Icarus inside, quick!
Oh, he's alive.
Sorry, but you'll have to move.
Icarus is alive!
Lord Icarus and Director Hildebrandt were found inside the subterranean laboratory where the incident occurred. A single step wrong and either of them might have perished. One could only marvel at their good fortune.
But he was badly injured. Is he gonna be okay?
The physician says my husband's injuries are not life-threatening. I understand that Director Hildebrandt was severely wounded as well. But for both of them to survive an accident of such catastrophic scale, well, I call it a miracle.
Hildebrandt made it too. But what about Mao?
Lord Icarus bears wise in itself on his shoulders. He is fully prepared to risk his own life in battle should it become necessary. As a servant, I respect his resolve on this matter, and yet I am glad he is safe. Lord Icarus used the sword previously displayed here to seal away a monster. I shudder to imagine the ferocity of a beast that forced Lord Icarus to deploy his mystic technique. So yeah, because he learned the mystic technique and he has the light staff. Ugh, must be sealed. The mystic seal of the Mew. It's a good thing I came back to town to see that. The mods are responsible for protecting the town, running wild instead. This disaster will shake our country to its core. An internal threat is the last thing we need. Someone needs to find out why this happened and take all appropriate action. As I recall, the director of the For the War Institute has an older sister too. She must be utterly distraught over recent events. Director Hildebrandt survived, but I doubt he will take his place at the head of the Institute again. We have lost the key driver of this Institute's flourishing. What are we to pursue now? Not only is the Northern Tower in a remote location, entry is strictly controlled. I always assumed that those permitted inside were doing important work. Now I know better. See, the thing is, I want Hildebrandt to survive. I want him to live to regret his actions and also realize that he's the downfall of the entire age of magic. Because if he dies and he never realizes that, I think that'd be a bigger blow to his ego than anything else. They're starting to piece together what happened in our northern research facility. A mysterious pendant of some kind was involved. They say it could project the memories of its owner. What was something like that doing at our institute? Given Director Hildebrandt's condition, it's hard to imagine him returning to the institute. What are we going to do without him? I hear that an experiment went badly wrong at the For the War Institute. I hope the damage wasn't too severe. In any case, I expect them to isolate and address the root cause. Otherwise, I shall have to withhold funding going forward. I wonder at what point do all these side quests become unavailable to us? It's a good thing we did them all up till now, but there's probably some that are missable. At least Lord Hildebrandt's life was spared. It was a serious accident, but fortunately my brother Hildebrandt survived. A book he had in his pocket shielded him from a life-threatening injury. It sounds like a miracle. But those experiments he oversaw, That was a wrong he can never set right. I decided to devote my life to working alongside him, to do what penance we can. Aw.
He's alive! Can't forgive
Hilda's
him for
really
what
good.
he did to Mao, but maybe he can get a fresh start with his sister at least.
If the book shielded him, I hope it was a book that had a torch flower in it that his sister gave him. I was surprised to hear that the For the War Institute caused an explosion. That might bring real change to this country. I just hope it's not bad for business. It's interesting that Marnie and Fausta had nothing to do with this entire sequence of events. From what I hear about the explosion in a research facility to the north, Lord Icarus managed to prevent the worst outcome. He's a master swordsman, and he drove away a monster that got loose in the facility. Lord Icarus is a true hero who kept our country safe. You know, I feel like maybe Hildebrand should have switched names to Icarus, because it sounds like he's the one who flew too close to the sun and got burned. We made a lot of progress in magic, but as I understand it, we've yet to equal the magic of ancient times. But why would an ancient beast tribe with such power just disappear? Because of humans. I'm not a bit surprised by what happened at the For the War Institute facility. It was bound to happen sooner or later. They put too much trust in technology and got so big no one can stand up to them. Not even the nobility. But the bigger and prouder you are, the harder you fall. You ask me, I think the Northern Tower research program has been the For the War Institute's nasty little secret for a long time. How many years have they been funneling cash from their noble funders into that evil business? The Northern Tower was erected many years ago as an outpost on the frontier of magical technology. It may not have been widely publicized, but you must admit it's hard to do proper research within the cramped confines of the town's walls. Yeah, because the Northern Tower doesn't even exist in the Age of Budding. Guess what? A noble lady gave me some pretty flowers. I was always a bit scared of the nobility, but she was really nice. It's obvious what happened. My uncle risked his life to foil the For the War Institute's schemes. I will perform his duties as proxy until he's well enough to return to work. Even if boost core manufacture was banned, they might still be produced in secret. And how could we possibly stop them if things went wrong? This was a serious concern for Director Fausta. I had my doubts about the For the War Institute, but I never dreamed they'd go that far. Those hideous experiments. I don't care what discoveries they made, I got no respect for any researcher who'd do something like that. It seems like the Institute's left For the War in disarray. I can't forgive them for what they've done. I need them to think about what it really means to be a researcher. I can't believe such inhumane experiments were happening at For the War. As a researcher myself, I am disappointed I couldn't stop things before they got this bad. Aw, don't blame yourself, Fausta.
Let's see, where are we? And away we go!
So I want to find out what happens to Carter. Wait.
Look, someone's hurt.
We gotta help them! Hurry!
How'd she get here?
Huh? But you're... Mao? What are you doing here? Well, she's badly weakened. Not in any kind of shape to talk.
She's hurt all over. Someone needs to treat her wounds.
We can't do that here. Let's carry her to the village.
Good idea. Hang in there, Mao.
She got, like, blasted into another time.
Hey, look at those ears.
She's not human. Could she be from the beast tribe?
Hey, you! Are you bringing a beast into our village?
Do you know who I am? I've saved your village so many times.
She's badly hurt. She needs a doctor. And fast!
Please, let us get Mal the help she needs.
What's going on here?
Diona!
He's trying to bring a beast into the village! Who is this person, Elliot?
Her name's Mal, and she's my friend. Please, let me take her to the doctor.
But that would mean permitting a beast inside the village.
Is she truly of the beast tribe? She does have the ears for it.
She's Mew. They are an ancient people.
Carter? Why?
She spoke!
I understand why you're uneasy, but the Mew are no different from you or me. They speak the same language, and they have hearts and minds just like ours.
He's right. The Mew are good people.
In short, this person is important to you?
Yes, I can't just let her die.
Come on, guys, just let me go heal her.
I don't know. Rescuing a beast?
Have you ever seen a beast that looks like this? Come on. Even if I came in here with like...
She's Mew. And if Elliot knows her, I don't want to turn her away.
Even if I came in here with like a Froakie in my arms. I'm Elliot, and you guys should be like, oh no, he cares for this person. Let's immediately get her some help.
Helping those who need it is who I am. Please consider this a request from me, too.
Thank you, Diona. A little bit of speed, though, would be nice.
Well, if you say so, Diona.
Thank you, everyone. Let's take her to the doctor's house right away.
Thanks, Diona.
What a relief!
If she'd gotten here any later, she might have been beyond help.
If you guys stood at the entrance of the village for another second longer debating this, and she didn't get help in time.
Will Mal recover?
It's too early to say, but I'll do everything I can for her.
Oh, I hope she's gonna be alright.
All we can do now is put our faith in the doctor, and in Mal's own powers of recovery.
Maybe it's a good thing that Baiken's not in town, because he would raise a fuss about this for sure.
It's still touch and go. There's a medicine that might help, but I don't have everything I need to make it.
What are you missing?
1,000-year abalone shell. The abalone live on the lake bed, which is Beast Tribe territory.
Easy. I got it.
I'll get you some. Diona, will you stay with Mal while I'm gone?
All right. Be careful, Elliot.
The 1,000-year abalone's on the lake bed. So, guess we're taking a dive.
I forgot that Hero was still here.
Do our best for Mal.
I just assumed that he'd be better by now. 1,000-year abalone dwell on lake beds. Apologies, I know it's a lot to ask. Carter. You go find that 1,000-year abalone shell. I'll keep an eye on Mal. Keurig still isn't himself either. I hope they both get better soon. That woman's staying with our physician right now. From what I hear, she's not human. I don't know why Diona's nursing her. She's too soft-hearted for her own good. Well, maybe you're too cold-hearted for your own good. It isn't easy playing music at times like these, but even the slightest bit of joy can give you the strength to go on living. That is what I believe and why I continue to play. That physician's a weird one too. Imagine tending to a Beast Tribe member's wounds. Especially in an age like this. Of course they say it's just soft-heartedness. Oh, not you. Still no sign of Baiken. Even if he's alive, I suppose he's too ashamed to face us all. I feel so awful for the family he left behind. The whole village will need to support her. I started pitching in with the village reconstruction. Figured there's gotta be something I could do. They got me clearing rubble to start. Really does a number on the old lumbar. Always thought this village needed to get properly organized. How else are you gonna grow? We need someone to unite us together, and now Hurek has shown us the way. I noticed something about the Thamada outside. They can move because of the glowing part in the middle of their bodies. Isn't it amazing to keep going and going? I wonder why they never stop. The life in our young folks' eyes after that battle. You know, I really think we might find a better life one day. We want to usher in a new age. We need to clear this rubble away. I don't even want to think how long that'll take. I trusted Diona when she said we should let that woman into the village. Now I'm not sure that was the right choice. I understand Kalotesia is compiling Hurek's deeds into a book. There's even talk of me providing illustrations. I'm happy to help however I can. I think the flower should be red. Then for the Froki we can use this green. I wonder how long adventures have been around. We're the ones who deal with the beast tribes, so I bet forever, even if our role has changed through the ages. I heard something once about the beast tribes of ancient times. Apparently they caused a great disaster in the Age of Magic. That goes to show how powerful they are and how different. Let's hope hiding one of them here doesn't cause any problems. Actually it was humans that caused the problem. Hurek isn't the sort to abandon someone in need, and neither is Diona. Still, I'm a little worried about letting some beast woman into the village, but I'll do what I can to set people's minds at ease. After Mom died, Dad started drinking way too much, but he was never mean to me. He always said, you were born for a better life than this, but all I wanted was my dad. That person what got carted off to the doctor, that was a beast, right? We go all out to defend this place from beasts and then just let one in. What's that about? It's like, I know this game's starting to like partway through the game they started touching on this, like racism kind of theme, right? And I like the idea behind it, although it kind of sucks that the only Mew we really deal with is Mao and Ludmilla. Like, yeah, we have the sages, but it's not like we're dealing with... It's like racism against, like, a singular person at a time. Not only that, but, like, I feel like it'd be better if they wrote a story about coming to terms with the beast tribes. But no, instead they have to go through the vehicle of racism. It has to be the one cat lady that looks very human other than her cat ears. Like, I guess that makes it easier to stomach or easier to weave the things together, and the people seem equally racist against her anyways because just the word beast being associated with her. But still, I feel like it's a bit of a disservice to talk about racism as a theme when you're only going to pick the object that is most like what you are, in other words, Mao or Ludmilla, and make that the target of your reconciliation instead of coming to terms with all beastmen. That's just me. That'd be a harder story to write for sure. Especially since the beastmen don't speak our language, but they could easily have made them speak our language too. We let that woman into the village because Diona insisted. But if she tries any funny business, we'll kick her right back out again. Remember that. That Mao, she's a beast, right? Feels like we might be putting the village at risk, but if that's what Diona wants... I guess what I'm trying to say is that it feels like a very, like, cookie-cutter, like, children's depiction of what racism is. It's kind of the same problem I had with Metaphor ReFantasio, where they talked so much about racism, but it was on such a surface level. It's like how a child might describe racism to you. Not necessarily that it's a bad thing, but at least in that game, they tried to make it out to be deeper than it was. But in this game, it's like, I know story's not the main thing here.
Splish, splash, and away you go. What a stroke!
I'm just supposed to swim everywhere until I find this thing? Hey Sky, Rainbelt, and Alice, welcome in. It's not there. Oh, I can't go south from here. Means I need to go from here. At least the story's been interesting for this stream, because again, I feel like this game has been kind of lacking in the story department up until like last stream. Oh, I see it. Hey Shu, welcome in.
Let's head back to the village so the doctor can make the medicine. And away we go!
Welcome back, Elliot. Mao's asleep right now. She speaks sometimes, but she seems to be suffering very badly.
Oh. Well, let's hope this helps.
You found some 1,000-year abalone shell. Thank you. I'll prepare the medicine right away. The medicine's ready. It should bring some relief from the pain.
That was very quick, but good.
Mao, try to swallow this.
Oh, Diona has her pendant right now too, doesn't she?
Oh, her color's improved a little.
I'm so glad.
When she's sound asleep like this, she seems no different from us.
I told you. You don't have to be afraid of her.
I see that now. We all feel the same pain, the same suffering.
If you hadn't persuaded the villagers to let her in, I doubt she'd have survived. Thank you for saving her life and for helping nurse her back to health.
I'm so prone to illness. I'm practically a regular here at the doctor's house. I just couldn't let someone so vulnerable suffer all alone. Please, think nothing of it.
Like, I'm thankful to Diona, but also, like, I feel like the villagers coming in and seeing me holding Mao and being like, you know, oh, that's Elliot. He's the guy who saved our town, like, multiple times. Maybe we should listen to him. Like, I know Diona's one of them, and I'm not, but still.
Her breathing is much stabler. It seems the medicine is working.
I'll watch over Mao a little longer.
Thank you. I'll be back to check on her soon.
I really hope Mao's gonna be okay. We should come back to check on her later.
So how much later do... Elliot, regarding Mao's condition, I'm afraid her recovery's still ongoing. If that weren't enough, now she's developed a fever. I could make a medicine to help if only I lack the ingredients. Might you be willing to go grab some prickly pear flowers for me?
Pears? They probably grow somewhere hot, right? Hang in there, Mao.
Kirika's recovering little by little, but Mao looks like she's suffering. She should rest easier if we could only bring down her fever. Faye's gonna remind me not to touch the cacti.
Careful not to touch the cacti. They're spicy.
Yeah, I know.
Good.
I don't think it's in the grass. Ha! But I need 3 of them. Okay, so now I know what they look like.
The magic spring!
Or do I just keep coming back and respawning them?
Let's see.
Yeah, see, now I'm too far north now. And the secret shortcut is outside of that range. But actually, I found the one here. So I bet it's just anywhere in the desert. I feel like I don't have to go specifically to... I feel like they just put the marker there. But my biggest question is, where's Carter? Oh, that one didn't have one? So there we go. One of these must have it. Please, no. I'm out of cacti. Oh, I guess I could break the ones over here. Because I just ran past those ones because they weren't in the circle, so I just assumed. Come on, one of you. Seriously, none of them? Where are my cacti at? I think this is the last one, or the last group. It has to be one of these. Yes, okay.
Mouse fever. Let's get it back to the doctor right away. And away we go.
You gathered some prickly pear flower. Thank you.
I'll prepare the medicine at once.
It's interesting that he asked for the prickly pear flowers not even in a cutscene. I had to talk to him again after.
There, it's ready.
Come on, Mao. Try to swallow this.
Mao?
Name was Pei. Good. Oh, she's finally calmed down. Did you hear what she just said? They must pay.
She must have been having a nightmare.
I'm not sure what it all means, but I'll stay with her. Her condition could still take a turn for the worse.
I hope she doesn't wake up and start attacking people immediately.
Thanks, Diona. I'll come by as often as I can.
Poor Mao. She was having a nightmare. Let's come back to see her again later.
Elliot, your delivery did the trick. Her fever's down, but her condition's still quite concerning. If I had some lava cotton leaf, I could synthesize the medicine and help her body fight back. Is this just a bunch of fetch quests? A peculiar plant, that one. It only bud on cooled lava. I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
If it's lava we're looking for, maybe a volcano's where we want to go. We've got to find it before Mal gets another fever.
Mal must have gone through something terrible to have such bad nightmares. I'll keep an eye on her for a while longer. Her condition might still turn. I guess third time's the charm, huh?
And away we go!
On cooled lava, so... Like, what destructible object in the environment is that? Is it just the grass down here? Or do I just find it sparkling on the ground? Oh, I got it. Okay, sweet. Oh, I need 10 of them. Okay, so it's in the grass. Okay. These are easy to get at least.
Glad we found it. Now, let's get this to the doctor.
But still, I feel like this fetch quest is a little pointless. Or maybe if he had just asked me to get all 3 items at once, instead of doing them as 3 separate quests, it would be less annoying.
Elliot, Mal's fever has risen again.
Did you find that lava cotton leaf?
Yes, here.
Wait here. I'll make the medicine right now.
Hold on. It won't be long.
It's ready.
Try to swallow this. Her breathing's much calmer now.
Good. I'd say we're out of the woods. Now it's just a matter of resting up and healing those wounds.
Mal?
No. He's gone. They must pay.
What's wrong, Mal?
Oh, I hope Tiona doesn't get hurt.
They must pay.
Whoa!
Mal, calm down. You're safe here, and I'm with you.
Look. Wait.
Mal.
It seems that Mal was as badly hurt emotionally as physically. A wounded heart is slow to heal. She needs more time. More peace.
I'm sorry to put you through all this. I know it's a lot.
In an age like this, we must all help each other when we can. Don't you think?
Oh, poor Mal. I hope she gets better soon.
So do I. But it might take some time yet. We'll just have to leave it in their hands.
Get all the rest you need, Mal.
Okay, come back later to check them out. Okay. We should leave her be for now. I've done all I can. I assure you, she needs time to heal. A wounded heart doesn't heal easily. It will, but it takes time. Wait, Hurik's gone. I didn't know what would happen to Hurik for a while there, but he's made a full recovery. We've done what we can, so I'm sure Mal will too. For now, let's watch over her patiently. He just got better sometime during all this and I didn't know about it. Eric's running around the village. Said he was feeling antsy. Says moving his body will help it heal faster. Can't believe he was at death's door not too long ago. Where is he? Yeah. I can hardly believe Diona's got that kind of power, but thanks to her I'm still alive. Magic really is incredible. If we do build a nation, I want us to start researching magic again. I want to use it wisely so we can live in peace. So let's see if I just teleport somewhere else and then come back, will that trigger the next cutscene?
I hope Mao's doing better. Maybe we could drop by the village and check on her.
Okay, there we go. It's too bad the travel point is, not to say super far, but it's not as close to the doctor's house hut as I would like. Well, nothing's on fire. Oh.
Was that Diona screaming?
I hope she's okay.
It came from further into the village.
That's where the doctor lives. Let's go!
Oh, and that's gonna make everyone else wary of Beastmen too.
Diona, are you alright?
I'm fine. Just a little scratched up. I'm more worried about Mao.
Mao? What's gotten into you?
They will pay! Pay! All of them must die!
Pull yourself together, Mao!
She saw my pendant earlier and flew into a rage. Back!
That would make sense. She doesn't know where she is.
What's wrong with Mao?
She thinks that they just have her pendant.
You were warned! You will pay!
Mao. Stop it! Why are you doing this? We're on your side. Always. Please.
Huh? Wait. No! No!
Did she see Elliot as Lawe for a second there?
Her.
Sounds like she was headed north of the village.
Mao saw my pendant, the one Hirt gave me, and flew into a rage. You had to stop her, Elliot. That patient at the physician's house ran away, it seems. What exactly was her complaint? I ran away from this place once, but the villagers have accepted me back. Hirt and Diona tell me not to worry about it, but I feel so pathetic. That woman seemed way stronger than any beast I've seen. One false move and the village would have been done for. Can't say I understand what's happening, but things have taken a turn. How could she possibly have done that in the state she was in? See what happens when you let strange women into the village. We're lucky no one was killed. I heard quite a ruckus earlier. Do you think everything's alright? That patient hurt a lot of people on her way out, but it's her own screams of anguish I can't shake. No excuse for hurting others, but she must have really been through something. There's some kind of ruckus in the village. We can only just recover from that beast attack, so I hope it's nothing serious. That lady at the doctor's house had pointy ears and all, but she didn't seem like other Beast Tribe members. I wish I could have talked to her properly, but it's too late now. I borrowed a book from Kalutesha. She has lots of them. Some are really weird and rare. Maybe I'll be a researcher like her when I grow up. Then I can study bugs all day long. I'm surprised Kalatesha never came over to be like, I want to study this beast tribe lady. I'm planning some defensive walls so we can hold out if the beast tribes come again. Gathering materials from our surroundings won't be easy. I'm foreseeing some backbreaking labor. Did something happen at the doctor's house? I heard a woman screaming. It sounded pretty painful. Why would that woman run away like that? Her wounds are still so raw. What does she plan to do? Good work stopping that woman in the doctor's house before she did too much damage. I'm impressed by how quickly you sprang into action. I wonder if I could be an adventurer like you one day. Oh, word spreads fast. So our fears have come to pass. That raw power reminded me of the old stories about the witch. At the same time, I sense a deep sadness within her. Perhaps that very power isolates her from others. Diona healed the wound I got from that woman, but it was touch and go there for a bit. Oh, so you're one of those people that got blasted and you're already better, okay. My dad left me a few old books. I can't really understand them yet, but I'm going to keep studying until I can. So she really was a beast, huh? Well, let's hope she doesn't come back. That blasted woman, is this how she repays our kindness? She looked pretty worked up too. What got her so furious? That Mao lady passed by here and she was looking mighty wild. Seems like something must have happened in the village, just when things were getting nice and quiet too. You know, the people don't seem overly concerned about this. Like, they seem like mildly concerned. Actually, most of them sound like they're more concerned about her, which is good.
Mao. Please listen to me. Your baby and Carter are fine. They went through the doorway of time, headed for the future. That's where you should be headed too. Then you can all live together again.
But you don't know how far into the future they went, Elliot. I mean, technically they should be in this era here, the Age of Reconstruction, right? Why would he jump to the conclusion that they're in the Age of Safekeeping? Although Mao probably thinks that they're still probably in the Age of Magic.
It's wrong. No more hope. No more believing. Humans killed them all. Mother, Carter, no way. Those words, all lies. No hope anywhere. Never was.
Wait, what if Carter becomes the cat traveler? That's the only other character that has the same color hair. But then again, that doesn't make sense because he's in all ages.
No more believing. Only vengeance.
What if he's just looking for cats because he's trying to find Mao or something?
No.
Wait! No!
That'd be a cool twist though if Carter was actually the cat traveler.
Mao!
Where did she go?
All humans will pay.
Did you hear that?
Was that Mao?
It all happened so quick I couldn't tell. But if that monster really was her.
I've lost sight of her. We'll never catch her now.
Is that just the end of this part of the quest? Meanwhile. Oh, in the present. Oh! This is that empty room that I kept seeing at the beginning of the game. How did he end up there? Because he would have had to popped out in the Age of Reconstruction and then found the next doorway of time.
Is that
and kept
even
going.
possible? good trying to follow her. We need to cool off somewhere and think about what's going on.
Maybe he like popped out here and he's like, wow, this age sucks. I need to find the next doorway of time. But then how would he have found it? The thing is, like, if he could find it just by wandering around aimlessly, right? Then anyone this age should be able to find it. Or when different people go through the doors, it sends them different amounts of time. That could be it. So like maybe he got flung here and skipped the age of reconstruction altogether. I don't know how Elliot would have already known that though, because Elliot sounds like he already knew that. When that wouldn't be his first instinct. Again, there's some little plot holes here and there, especially with the time travel. But I'll let it go, because like logically I understand what they're trying to do, but
I've been waiting for you, Elliot. I have a favor to ask.
What is it, Leica?
Well, there's a man in my care who lost his memories a long time ago. But he started saying strange things.
Wait, a long time ago? She makes it sound like she's been taking care of him for a while. But then, like, I did say, like, what if he was the one who dropped off Elliot to begin with, right? But then how long has she been taking care of him? But I've visited that room and no one was in there before. He does have like a beard now though, so...
Specifically, your name. Over and over.
Like, I just don't understand the timeline of events here. I mean, I know that when Elliot is not in an era, then events are still happening when he's not there, so we don't know how much time has elapsed.
He says my name? Why?
That's what I'd like to know. Would you mind meeting with him?
All right. Lead the way.
I feel like Elliot, to save him a lot of trouble, he should have gone through the door with Carter just to make sure he was okay, because even if Carter crossed through the door, he still needs to, like, you know, make it to civilization, and there are monsters everywhere. I feel like Elliot should have at least escorted him to town. Hey Leon, welcome to the stream.
This is him.
Elliot. Elliot. Please. She needs you. Daddy's right here. Hush now. Lawe.
Because, like, if he really is Elliot's father, then that means he's been in this era for 20 plus years, or however how long that Elliot has been alive.
How do you know that name?
Who are you? Wait. Can it be? Is that you, Elliot?
Carter with his baby face, but now with a full beard.
Carter? But I thought... What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Also, where is here?
The Kingdom of Vtuber. Centuries after the age you come from.
Centuries into the future.
Leica's like, what are you guys talking about?
Yes, I remember now. I went through the doorway of time with Lawe in my arms.
This is the age that I come from. I was only in the past to look into some things.
I see.
I should have told you then. I'm sorry.
No need for that. Without you to protect us, Lawe and I would never have escaped. The world beyond the doorway was a grim, unwelcoming one. I had no feel for the lay of the land, and the beast tribe raids were relentless. We stayed on the run, with beast tribe hunters close on our heels. And then I found a doorway of time.
Again, like, if some random guy toting around a baby, running away defenseless, was able to find the next doorway of time, I don't see how no one else in that age was able to find it.
I see. So you went through a doorway again?
Yes. But I don't remember much of what happened next.
You were found where you fell, Carter. You had a terrible shock and lost your memories. Then you were brought to me and stayed bedridden for 20 years.
So yeah, he has been here for the entire time. Elliot is Lawway. It's just that I've never known about the fact that Leica was taking care of this guy for so long. And how are they able to, like I know in the modern age, you could, like, hook him up to an IV and give him nutrients like that, but there's no way he would have been able to do that with this level of technology. He would not have been able to stay in a coma for 20 years.
So Carter's been here all along? I had no idea.
See, the weird thing is, I'm wondering if by Elliot going back and doing the events that we just did today, is that what activated Carter in the present to start saying Elliot? Or if the fact that, like, if Carter's been lying here the whole time, we've never seen him until he spawned here after we did the events, does that create a time paradox? But then at some point he dropped off Elliot as Lawway, so that doesn't check out. So again, the time paradoxes don't add up.
20 years? And my son, what happened to Lawway?
Leica's been taking care of him.
I know we arrived in this age together. Where is he now?
And his name's Elliot now.
Calm down, Carter. I'll find out where Lawway is.
I suspect King Hikard can offer some insight.
Wait, no, yeah, I think, who was the one who, I can't remember, it was so long ago when we played the demo, when Elliot mentioned who was the one who found him under the tree. Was it the king? No, I thought it was Leica.
His Majesty? But why?
You'll have to ask him yourself. I'm sure he'll tell you the truth.
All right. I'll visit the castle.
Carter, you need more rest. Your memories may have returned, but you're still very weak.
All right. If you say so.
It's cool that everything's kind of coming together, even if there's giant, like, plot holes.
But where's Lawway?
But because the plot holes are all time paradox related, I can forgive the oversight. Go on, head over to the castle. I'll look after things here. 20 years have passed. I wonder where Lawway is now. It's all coming together. Would have been funny though, Carter turned out to be the cat adventure. And he was like just searching for cats to try to find Mao again or something.
Your Majesty, I was hoping I might ask you a question.
See, the only reason why this doesn't really make sense to me is because at the beginning of the game, Yui Jean has to introduce Elliot to the king, which means that Elliot and the king didn't know each other. Unless the king was just pretending. I need to go back and rewatch that, because again, we played the demo like 3 weeks even before the game came out, so I don't really remember what he said. It's the same as how, like, Kiria mentions the Amber Pendant once, like at the very beginning of the game, and then it's not mentioned again until now.
It's about a man in town who was suffering from amnesia.
Did Leica send you here? I know the man you speak of, although I heard he was still bedridden.
He was, Your Majesty, but it seems his memories have begun to return.
Excellent. Excellent. If his memories are returning, I imagine he's most concerned about that baby.
Exactly, Your Majesty. Do you know where the baby went?
It was
Here comes the
20
reveal.
years ago now. 2 years before I ascended the throne.
Oh, so he wasn't the king at the time. That's why, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I would remember if he mentioned that it was the king that found him. The one who found him was the king before he was the king. That's why.
I was roaming the land, just as you do now. I had slipped out of the castle, determined to see places and things I knew nothing of.
I think his sprite is using Hurik's body, because it's the same outfit.
Oh, that must be the Elder Tree of Legend. Now, where to next?
I didn't think they would actually show us a portrait for him. Dang, he handsome. He's got the Cloud Strife hair. Well, not quite. He has a Final Fantasy XIV hairdo.
Is that a baby crying? Pull yourself together, man. Why would you bring a baby to a place like this? The man was grievously wounded. He seemed to have traveled a long way. He was alive, but without memories, there was no way to learn who he was or where he was from.
See, I was under the impression this game would be a bit stingy with character portraits, but I'm more surprised as we see a lot of characters having multiple variations of their portrait with poses. The cat sages had portraits. We see young Hikard had a portrait. I'm glad to see they weren't stingy with giving them, although it's still, I don't know why Baiken didn't have one.
And so I asked my friend Leica a favor.
Right, because the king and Leica and Kaifried were adventuring friends.
And the baby that was with him, what happened to it?
Well...
we could see young Leica portrait.
It's all right.
Oh.
He's past the worst of it. But his injuries were quite severe.
She's so pretty. She looks like Diona. I guess it makes sense because she's running Diona's orphanage. But she's not a descendant of Diona because otherwise she'd be related to Hikard.
He also seems to have lost most of his memories. I fear he may never return to his old life.
I see. And yet, he does live. There is hope. Thank you for treating his wounds. I hate to ask, but could you keep him in your care?
I can hardly refuse a request from you, Hikard.
I kind of wish that maybe from the beginning of the game, if the door to that room that Carter was resting in had been locked the entire time, because it feels weird that that room I was able to go into and no one was in there and he was supposed to have been there the whole time.
And I understand why you can't take him in. You have your position to think about.
My apologies.
Actually, she kind of looks like Marnie too, but I know Marnie's related to Yuijin.
The next issue is the baby. We can't simply throw him out into the street. Oh, don't worry. You can live here with me. Sound good? That's right, you're a good boy. We'll need to come up with a name for him, though.
I imagine that man is the baby's father, but he won't be much help there in his condition. And so I named the baby after the place I found him, the Elder Tree.
You don't mean...
I named him Elliot.
You mean... that baby was... me?
I am a sucker though for, like I said earlier in this playthrough, how the game uses time travel and I didn't feel like it made really good use of it, but now it's actually coming into play. I'm such a sucker for time travel paradox stories where the origin of the character comes from a time loop.
Huh? What? Lawway is actually Elliot?
Although we still don't have any idea about where Faye came from.
I apologize for not telling you sooner.
No, Your Majesty.
I have nothing but gratitude to you for saving my life. This is just a lot to take in without warning. Allow me to cool my head somewhat.
Very well. I will send word to Leica.
Are you alright, Elliot?
Let's go to the Elder Tree. There's something I want to check.
Sure. Hey, Elliot. Never mind. Let's head to the Elder Tree.
I apologize for not telling you sooner. I imagine there's a lot for you to process. Take some time to gather your thoughts. He doesn't even know the half of why this is hard to process. He doesn't know a fraction of why this is such a big hit for Elliot right now. It's so weird there's no quick travel point near the Elder Tree. It's like right in the middle between two other ones. I like Elliot as a character though. Both design, personality, his backstory, it's interesting.
Look! The Elder Tree is budding! I bet it'll...
I knew it. It's gone.
What is?
20 years ago, I was found under the Elder Tree by a certain adventurer. Actually, King Hikard. I was in the arms of a man who was already dead. There was a grave. Right here.
Oh, right, I forgot there was a grave. Okay, so that's why Carter was in that... That's why Carter was in that room, and that room had previously been empty. I forgot there was a grave. So I undid that part of the past, somehow. So I guess without my assistance, he still would have arrived in this age, but he would have died as he did. So I guess they're addressing for the time paradox now. That solves one mystery.
You mean... Carter's grave?
Probably.
He never told Faye the story.
In the old history, this must have been as far as he got.
Because it was with Huria that he told the story to, not Faye.
But in this history, he survived. And even woke up.
Oh, right! Because you saved him!
I think so.
I know so. Isn't that great? Your dad's alive!
Huh.
Time to go break the news to Carter.
What do you know? I managed to rescue my father. That's great news. The best I could hope for. But what about Mao? Where is my mother now?
Well, we met her in the Age of Reconstruction, but she wasn't the Mao she used to be.
No. She was lost in anger and hate. If she still hates humans the way she did then, what can I do? Let's go back to the castle.
That is what happened 20 years ago.
Elliot? Is Lawway?
Oh, I'm glad they actually updated his sprite to make him look a little older, even after shaving. It'd be so weird if he was still baby-faced.
Are you sure you should be up?
So far, so good. King Hikard just told me the whole story.
It must have been hard to believe.
No, it made perfect sense to me. It explains why I always felt so close to you. I'm just so happy you're alive. That's more than enough for me.
Aw. They should hug.
Thank you for living, Lawway.
It's great to
Yeah,
meet
there
you
we
at
go.
last, Dad.
Aw.
If only Mao knew about this. You have no idea how happy she'd be.
I hate to interrupt your reunion, but would you mind telling me more about this Mao?
Still sucks for Carter, though. He lost like 20 years of his life, but...
That's actually why I'm here. Let me start from when she was a child, back in the age of budding.
Okay, let me just recap the entire game to you guys. And I guess he only needs to recap what we've seen today on stream.
Her life was upended twice by humans, taking first her parents, then her family.
I mean, actually, both of her parents, or both bad events that happened to Mao were because of Hikard's lineage. Because of both Herc and Hildebrandt. But let's not tell her that.
And then she spent centuries in solitary suffering. Small wonder that hatred suffused her.
Yes. And she's still out there somewhere. Still hurting.
The blood of the Mew. Unfathomable magic power. Intense antipathy. Much as it pains me to suggest this, couldn't Mao be the one cursing Princess Yuria?
That seems very likely to me.
But why would she do that?
Perhaps her hatred now encompasses all of humanity. If Princess Yuria's spell of safekeeping fades away, humans could well walk the path of extinction. What better way to exact revenge on an entire people?
I'm surprised that she would have the clarity to figure that plan out, though. She seemed pretty enraged.
She was a kind, gentle woman. She loved her family. I can't believe that she'd...
The deepest love drives the fiercest hate. And if she believes her child was murdered...
She's not who she used to be. Not the Mao I knew. I saw it. I saw her change.
What? How? Did he see her in the Age of Reconstruction? Oh, he must have.
Poison has fallen. What am I to do in this blasted, forsaken world? Don't worry, Lawe. Somewhere out there is a place you can be happy. And Daddy's going to find it.
Oh yeah, he did see her.
Must pay.
So this is like right before I saw her run off.
They took time. No more.
See, my question is, when Mao was injured in the Age of Reconstruction, did she get blasted all the way into that age from Icarus? There's no way she found her way to a doorway. And there's no way she was just lying there injured for hundreds of years.
How? Is that you?
Human. You took my family. All of you will suffer the same fate.
Huh?
See, if Carter was in the Age of Reconstruction for a while, before finding the door...
I gave chase as best I could, but I ran into beastmen raiders.
I'm surprised Elliot didn't go looking for him. I mean, he probably, like, let's say Elliot probably did look for Carter and couldn't find him. But, like, the number of times this game where someone asks me to go look for something with no clear description of where it is, and Elliot ends up finding it, you'd think that he would have found Carter at some point, right? But he didn't even really suggest looking for Carter at all. I know it wouldn't have made sense story-wise, but...
Pursuer. Eventually, I found a doorway of time, and it led me to this age.
Where do you think she went?
I don't know. But she was headed toward the northern tower.
The tracing needles pointed toward the northern tower, too.
Which means that our sorcerer must be... I'm sorry, but the conclusion is inescapable.
A hate-filled member of the Neo let their magic powers run wild and became the Beast of Enmity. The sorcerer in the northern tower, cursing Huria and all humanity, is Mao in her bestial form.
What a worthless failure I turned out to be. Leaving my wife to suffer like that.
Dad, it's too early to give up. We're her family, and we're alive. That means there's hope.
Lawe.
I'm not giving up. I'm going to save Huria and Mao, my mother.
That's the Elliot I know. You can do this.
I want nothing more myself. Humanity created this tragedy through its own greed. Only saving your mother can truly lift the curse.
Yes, sire.
Thanks, Lawe. But Mao was so far gone that not even your crying could reach her.
Her heart is choked shut with despair. I don't know that words can get through that. But if your voice does reach her somehow, that might be enough.
There has to be a way to open Mom's heart.
I like how quickly Elliot took to calling them Mom and Dad. That's cute.
And I'm going to find it.
I want to save Mao too. There's gotta be a way. Let's ask everyone we know. Maybe we can figure something out.
Now that I think about it, right before we went through the doorway, a monster cast a spell that destroyed the door itself. Maybe that's how we ended up here 20 years ago. Still, I'm glad we landed in this era together. I can't move as well as I'd like, but I can still think of ways to get Mao back from here. A monster destroyed the door, but then I used the door. As a father, I wish to see my daughter well as soon as possible, but Mao is your mother. I cannot simply order you to take her life. No bright future awaits a king or kingdom that could be so ruthless. So let's see, let's talk to Eugene. Sorry, I'm trying to check my checklist because I don't want to waste too much time. Okay, I think when they say talk to everyone you know, they literally mean everyone, not just everyone in this age. If you believe that there's still hope, you could break free of despair. But if someone's already closed off their heart, words might not be able to reach them. What do you do then? It's not like there's any magic that could show them hope either. I'm surprised they gave us such pretty art for young Picard and Leica, even though they were only seen in that one cutscene.
This amber pendant records reflects everything that goes on around its owner. It's been handed down by the women in my family for generations. When I was young, it came to me after my mother passed.
Wait, it came down from her mom's side, not her dad's side.
Harden your heart. You must never lose faith in the future. For hope is always there.
Those are the words you spoke to me.
They have been passed down too, with the pendant, from times of old. My mother spoke them to me when she gave me the pendant, right before she died.
Elliot, what was that?
A memory of Huria and I. This pendant is one of Huria's treasures. I remember she wanted to know who it originally belonged to. My words may not be able to reach my mother, but perhaps this pendant can.
Yeah! You can show her all the memories stored inside!
Let's hope it works. Perhaps seeing the past can change the future.
You know, we really should visit Huria before we leave.
Yeah. I'll let her know we're taking her pendant with us.
So I was about to say, so I think what happened is Hikard probably inherited the pendant, gave it to his wife, and then his wife gave it to Huria. Because if the wife, because Hikard's descended from Hurik, who gave the pendant to Diona, it wouldn't make sense, because otherwise, if the mother got the pendant from her side of the family, then that means that she's also descended from Hurik and Diona, which would imply incest. So I don't think that's what they're trying to get at. But I feel like the way they wrote it kind of accidentally implies that.
Can you hear me, Huria? That treasure of yours, the amber pendant, I found out who it belonged to. Long ago, a girl named Mao received it as a gift from her mother. And now, Mao is the one who has you frozen like this.
Oh yeah, and I was the one who helped her create this pendant to begin with.
If we defeat her, the curse should be broken. But there's one complication. Mao is my mother. Humans ripped her family away and left her to suffer for centuries. I'm just an adventurer. I can't save us all. But even if I can't save everyone, maybe I can save you and my mother both. I know I'm being selfish, but I promise I'll save you too. That's why I'm borrowing your pendant. So hold on, Huria. Hold on just a little longer.
Also, the cutscene viewer lets me view cutscenes again using the pendant, but that doesn't really make sense because then after I split off with Huria, the pendant hasn't been recording my events.
Hang in there, Huria. We'll save you.
Okay, new side quests available. Okay. Well, certain quests will soon become unavailable.
I can barely hear Huria's voice anymore. We're gonna save you,
So we gotta.
Huria. Just hang in there.
There should be 3 side quests for us right here. I'm just gonna talk to Leica before we go do side quests. This might be a little bit of a longer stream, but that's okay. I want to finish the game today. And I know we're close, it's probably gonna be a lot of cutscenes. A crying child can't be soothed with words. They're so overwhelmed by their emotions, they don't understand what's going on themselves. The trick is to distract them and get them to calm down. For example, stories of grand adventures can while the tears away. At least it did for you. Okay, so the first side quest is in the Age of Budding.
And away we go!
The thing is, like, ever since we started getting the endings, like, I was already capped out at full health. I have all the weapons and stuff. There aren't really that many battle upgrades left for me to get. So it's kind of like, well, the battles aren't going to really get harder from here because there's really nothing else I could do to improve myself.
Pile up all the rubble here, but only lift what you can carry.
Guess they're cleaning up the place.
Looks like the whole village is pitching in.
Oh, Elliot. I thought that might be you.
You're rebuilding the village hall? Looks like a big job.
Also, that's interesting because now Elliot knows that Gogyo and Ludmilla were his grandparents.
It'll take some time, but we can't just leave it in ruins forever.
How have things been here?
We're all still shaken up after the fire, but I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Glad to hear it. And have you patched things up with Herc?
No, I haven't had the chance. As our forebearers did for us, we must protect this land for future generations. As chief, that's always been my focus. Maybe that's why I can't wrap my head around this magic business.
Maybe the world isn't ready, you mean?
The cat's out of the bag. No putting it back now. But I do worry. Still.
Chief!
What is it?
A report from one of our patrols. Violent beasts have appeared in the woodlands. From the sounds of it, our patrol was no match for them.
Just what we need. I'll head there right away.
Then let me come with you.
Anything might happen out there. And this village will need someone like you if I don't come back. Got that?
Got it.
You hear that? Beasts!
Sounds like a job for us. Let's go.
Hopefully these side quests are short ones. We'll see. Kai receives word of a beast tribe attack while discussing his village with Elliot. When he leaves to face them, Elliot naturally follows.
We have to go and help Kai. They said they were headed to the woods, right?
I'll stay here as the chief instructed. If you wish to help, make for the woods to the north. Where there's no quick travel point. I don't think he's up by the forest ruins.
What brought such foul creatures upon us? If you're wounded, fall back. These brutes aren't to be trifled with. We're done for at this rate.
We've got your back. Kai, you focus on the wounded.
Thank you.
I got this.
Pretty tough. Looks like
How are your people, Kai?
Saved,
I'm a one-man
thanks to
army.
You adventurers are a hardy lot. Some were wounded quite badly, but they will live.
Thank goodness for that.
I must say, though, something seemed off about those brutes.
They had a mad look in their eyes. Berserk, you might call it.
A berserk beast tribe. Just like 2 years past.
This has happened before, you mean?
Some beasts much like these appeared by the lake 2 years ago, as strong as those today. I and the warriors of the village went to dispatch them, and prevailed in the end. But our losses were many. Whatever is happening here, we must stop it. We can't go on like this.
For once, we're in agreement.
What are you doing here, Herc?
I got wind the beast tribe was on another rampage. I think I might know why.
You've had an idea then?
Mm-hmm. If my theory is correct... I knew it! There's a magic spring here.
I've heard of these. Places where magic gushes up out of the ground.
Well, aren't you just full of surprises? You learned that adventuring as well?
I'm not sure I understand. Magic comes out of these?
Basically, there's so much magic power here, it can't contain itself and bursts out. Causing, among other things, those beasts to go berserk. That's the theory, anyway.
Rick, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following and being a froggy friend. Welcome in.
It's probably the same thing that happened 2 years ago.
Where'd you learn all this?
From Lady Lyudmila.
Of course.
There's more magic springs like this all across the continent, too. And if we don't stay on top of them, things like this will just keep happening.
One thing after another, isn't it? What do we have to do?
If we make something to absorb the magic power here, that should calm things down.
All right. I'd like to put you in charge of managing these magic springs, Herc.
Me?
I know you learned a lot about magic from Lyudmila. I'd like you to put that knowledge to use for the village.
I don't know what to say. Other than that, I'll do it. And gladly. I'll get to work right away. I won't let the village down.
I know.
Wow! Herc and Kai working together! Who'd have thunk it?
I thought they were going to send me on a fetch quest to go get something to absorb the magic.
I know Lyudmila would be glad to see this.
Well, no time like the present.
Back to the village, everyone. We've got our work cut out for us. Seems we're in your debt again, Elliot.
I'm just glad you and Herc are working together again.
Tough days are ahead of us, and there is much to be done. But we must move forward from where we stand, and trust the future is waiting.
Hey, Luck, welcome to the stream.
Working together is always better than fighting. As long as Kai and Herc put their heads together, this town is gonna be just fine.
Actually, I'm curious if young Mao's still in her house, because like in this era she would be, but I feel like for narrative reasons they probably would remove her and make her unavailable just so that we don't get any other weird time things going on. Stop following me, you dumb bird. Yeah, she's still here. Oh, but she doesn't have anything to say. Okay, that was a good quick side quest. The next side quest we have is from Herc herself. It's probably a follow-up to the one we just did. Don't mind me just glowing red as I come into the village. Ha!
Just the man I wanted to see. That tool for absorbing magic power we talked about? It's finished. Magisolite, it's called. Feast your eyes.
Oh, this is the thing that Marnie uses.
It's gorgeous!
Lady Lyudmila was the one who told me about it. Some types of minerals will soak up magic energy. And if you can cut them into the right shape, they become way more absorbent.
Sounds complicated.
So basically, once processed, those minerals turn into magisolite?
You saw for yourself how magic springs can cause the beast tribes to go berserk. But if we use these to absorb the power of each magic spring, we can prevent that.
Amazing!
I mean, probably.
Probably.
Are you worried about something?
When magisolite starts to absorb energy, it gives off a faint light. Once the light turns blue, that means it's stable. It'll just keep on absorbing. Thing is, I've got no idea whether that'll actually happen or not.
Well, we'll just have to try and see, won't we? First step is always the hardest.
When you're right, you're right. At present, we know the location of 3 magic springs.
Yeah, please don't make me go plug up every single magic spring in the world.
I'd love it if you could place magisolite at each and let me know if it actually works. How does that sound?
Sounds like a plan.
I appreciate it. Come back once you've placed them.
It sounds easy enough. Hey, Lork, welcome to the stream. Ooh, that's where the last glass vial is. Herc has created Magisolite, a stone to absorb enemy energy from magic springs. Elliot must place one at each spring to prevent more beasts from going berserk.
We can use a magic compass to find magic springs, can't we?
There should be 3 magic springs. When the Magisolite turns blue, you will know you have succeeded. I just pray it works.
Let's see. Where are we? Careful not to touch the cacti. Their spines will stick in good.
Oh, I can't even get near it. Do I just leave it on the floor then?
It's glowing blue. Did we do it? Just 2 left. We've got this.
Oh, I forgot I could fill up vials with this stuff. I don't want to fill up a vial with this.
All right, my powers are all yours. all the Magiciolite place! We did it, Elliot! We should let Herc know. And away we go!
Okay, good. These side quests are not too long.
I placed Magiciolite at those springs like you asked, Herc.
Much obliged. Did it seem to work?
Mm-hmm. All that magic power is going straight into the Magiciolite now.
Yeah, until someone kicks the gem or moves it.
What a relief. I'm glad Lady Ludmilla's teachings haven't gone to waste.
It's really impressive what Herc's done, isn't it? Especially with Ludmilla gone.
She's turned her knowledge of magic into a whole new technology.
Herc! Herc! Are you here?
What is it?
I came as soon as I heard. Another magic spring has been discovered. This one's by the lake.
Sounds like a job for me.
The chief will be going to have a look himself. We're hoping you can take care of it right away.
Of course. I'll get right on it.
Oh, maybe they've become self-sufficient now.
Thank you.
Maybe they don't need me anymore.
I do hate to put you out like this, Elliot. But you heard the man.
Never mind, they're gonna make me do it anyways.
By the lake, then. Leave to me.
Many thanks. Here, a new piece of Magiciolite. Can't believe they found a spring there, of all places.
What do you mean?
Is that where her son died?
Oh, it's nothing. Just an old memory. Forget I said anything. This place you're going, there'll be Beast Tribe activity there, no doubt. Be careful.
Herc said we'll find the next magic spring by the lake.
There appears to be a new magic spring by the lakeside. Do be careful.
Okay, just like last time. Let's place the Magiciolite.
I don't even need to fight you, I'll just activate the cutscene.
Good. The Magiciolite seems to be doing its thing.
After what Herc said, I was sure we'd run into trouble.
Yeah, we just despawned the trouble by activating the
This
cutscene.
has been an absolute cakewalk.
Hey now, don't tempt fate.
Ah, Elliot! I didn't know you'd be here. Now I see. So this is that magic-absorbing rock.
Magiciolite, it's called. The fruits of Herc's research made manifest.
It's quite a thing to behold. Perhaps this means Herc is finally over the loss of her son.
Her son?
Elliot, come on. The NPC dialogue has said this for a while. Just not in the cutscenes, though.
Remember the trouble of 2 years ago I mentioned?
When those berserk beasts appeared? You said you suffered heavy losses.
This is where it happened. Right here. And Herc's son was among those who fell.
She said this place brought back memories, but I had no idea.
Those we lost loved our village. That they did not make it home was a great sadness. I swore then that their deaths would not be in vain. I would carry their memory with me and protect this village as its chief.
The ones you've lost weigh heavily on you both, don't they?
Come to think of it, it was only after she'd lost her son that Herc threw herself into the study of magic. I had thought us on separate paths, ones that would never meet again. But I was wrong. We can walk side by side. Herc and I have much to discuss. If we're going to forge a new path for this village, that is.
So this is a place of grief for both Herc and Kai.
But here they are, working together to overcome their past. Let's report back to Herc. I'm sure she's curious how it went.
Yeah! I think Herc and Kai
You thought you could jump me after the cutscene?
Closer. Because both of them are trying so hard to move on from tragedy. Don't you think? Let's see, where are we?
Okay, it's good. We actually got closure to Kai and Herc's story this time. It's been a while coming because they haven't really been involved in the story until today's stream.
Welcome back, Elliot. I take it things went well.
Off without a hitch. The beast tribes ought to be quelled now.
Many thanks. I know I've asked a lot of you.
I ran into Kai at the lake. He was very impressed with the Magisolite. And he said he wants to talk to you about the future of the village.
Sounds like him. Never gives me a moment's rest. He was a sweet boy once, you know? Lately, he's more and more like his father. He didn't tell you anything about me, did he? Oh, it's all over your face. He mentioned my son, didn't he? What business is it of his anyhow?
I think what happened had a big effect on Kai as well.
2 years. 2 years since he passed. How can that be? And yet it could be 2,000 years and my grief would be unchanged. All I can do is prevent the same fate befalling someone else. It's why I began studying magic. So that perhaps a day will come when all can live in peace.
That was Lyudmila's hope too.
It was indeed. Maybe I'll pay our chief a visit. Heaven knows we've plenty to talk about.
First, my reward. Thank you. This empty vial.
Together is what brings about the Age of Magic. I'm sure Lyudmila would be pleased to see it.
We'll work together toward a peaceful future for our village. It may sound simple, but it's difficult to do when you're prisoner to your grief. Fortunately, we have a chance to start again. Both the chief and I will protect Hitoyori together. Hey Luke, welcome in. I'm gonna go this way. We must put an end to this era of sadness. We plan to conduct the Sending Flame Rite to do that, and to mourn Lyudmila. I heard it was an old custom of the Mew. I think I will go get the flame for the ceremony myself.
Mourning Lyudmila. I'm sure their thoughts are reaching her, wherever she may be.
villagers all share the same pain deep within their hearts. I think we finally realized that everyone just has their own ways of coping with those feelings. Do I want to go check on Gogyo one more time? I'm not sure if his dialogue might have changed after all that. Probably not. Okay, and then our next side quest should be back at the Age of Safekeeping now.
How are you holding up, Dad?
Hello, Lawe. That's a good question. If I'm being honest, I still feel a bit lost. This place is a far cry from Wazin. I imagine it'll take me some time to get used to it.
That's understandable. I remember how bewildered I was when I first arrived in the Age of Magic. Dad? What is it?
It's your mother, Mao. I can't stop thinking of her. I just don't know what to do. Look at me. I need to pull myself together. As a father and a husband. Lawe, what say we take a walk? Might help me clear my head. Besides, I could use someone to show me around town.
A father-son walk? Cute!
That is cute.
Fine by me, but you're sure you're up to it?
Appreciate the concern, but I'm well enough for a little walking.
Let's see then. Where to go first? Oh, I'd been meaning to introduce you to my friend.
Your friend, Yui Jin, you mean? I'd like that.
Especially because like Carter is like his body is the right age, but his he's like 20 years younger mentally because of the coma. Oh, soon to be incompletable. Elliot pays a visit to Carter, who's still feeling down about Mao. He asks Elliot to show him around town to lift his spirits.
Yui Jin is your best friend, after all. You have to introduce Carter to him.
This is the first quest I've gotten that actually tells me it's soon to be incompletable, though. I'm pretty sure I've done other side quests in the game that are now incompletable, but I already did those in time, so I didn't get the warning, I think.
Yui Jin, you got a minute?
Sure, Elliot. What do you need?
I wanted to give you and my dad a proper introduction.
I'm Carter. Nice to meet you, Yui Jin.
And it's an honor to meet you, Carter. I'm no good at formalities.
Yui Jin was an adventurer too for a time. That's how we met.
We've known each other quite a long time now, haven't we?
Yeah, since we were both just starting out.
No kidding. Wish I could have seen you back then.
Elliot was quite the little rascal back in those days.
Elliot? A rascal?
Was I?
Absolutely. You were way more reckless than you are now. And And you never heeded anything I said.
Well, you're one to talk. Back then, you were...
Yes, it's all clear now. You and Laowei must be best friends, Eugene. No one else bickers like that.
He's certainly the person I trust most in this world.
Yeah, Elliot's pretty reckless now. He's incapable of dying. Thanks to Faye.
Eugene.
Say, Elliot, are you blushing?
Aw.
Anyway, we should get back to our walk. Let's go to the orphanage where I grew up next.
Good, good. I owe Leica a proper thank you. And I'd love to hear more about what you were like as a child, Laowei.
Leica's been looking after you since you were a baby. She must have all sorts of stories.
Oh, these are cute. It's really interesting, the dynamic that Elliot has with Carter now that we know the truth.
So, here it is. I grew up in this orphanage.
It's a nice place. You can hear how happy the children are.
Oh, he's gonna see the torch flowers.
Oh, is that Elliot and Carter? Sure you're okay to be up and around?
I'm managing. Laowei's giving me a little tour. Leica, please allow me to thank you. Not only did you look after me when I was bedridden, but you raised Laowei to be such a fine young man. I cannot thank you enough.
Anyone would have done the same. No need to write me a poem.
I wanted to ask, what was Laowei like as a child?
He was no trouble as a baby, but once he was walking and talking, look out. He'd grab some gear and head off adventuring someplace. Didn't even come back when it got dark. So I always had to go off on a great adventure of my own to find him.
There's no need to dredge all that stuff up.
Sounds like you got up to some mischief.
Oh! Elliot, you're here!
Hi, guys.
Are you still super busy, Elliot?
I am, yeah. I've still got some real important stuff to take care of.
Everyone's counting on Elliot, you see.
Yeah, even the king says he's a big deal.
Okay. Well, I can cheer you on at least.
The children here really look up to Laowei, don't they?
He's been a great big brother to them.
Dad, ready for the next stop on our little tour?
I bet Carter would love to see the Elder Tree. Why don't you head there next?
I'm surprised none of the kids are like, why are you calling him Dad? Explain to us. But that would make the cutscene like 10 times longer.
They say the flowers are in full bloom right now. I know that place means a lot to you two. Might be worth a visit.
The Elder Tree. Yes, that might be just the thing.
I'd love to see it in bloom. Shall we, Laowei?
The Elder Tree! It's blooming! If all that stuff we did in the past did anything to help, I'm glad.
Leica can be kind of strict sometimes, but she's done so much for me. Letting me sleep with her when I had a bad dream, or taking care of me when I get a cold. When I think of that, it's like my heart fills up, and I forget how annoying she is.
And away we go! So pretty.
Amazing. It really is in full bloom.
So this is where they found us.
It was only by chance that King Hikard was passing by. We owe His Majesty a great deal for that.
We only got this far by relying on others. We would do well to remember that.
Elliot, look!
Get back, Dad.
Okay.
Let's get him, Elliot!
We'll make short work of this.
You're not going to walk all over us!
Oh, it's a multi-tiered battle.
Use your shield once in a while.
Oh, it's only 2 waves, okay.
I think that's all of them.
Lowe, are you unhurt?
Seems like we both came away unscathed.
I say, is that...
Your Majesty.
I had heard the elder tree was in bloom and thought I might come and take in the view. A popular idea, it seems. There are but few scant mentions of the elder tree blooming in the tales of old. What's more, I find the two of you under it once again. Almost as if the tree itself was guiding us here.
King Hikard, I never got a proper chance to thank you for saving us.
I was but a vessel. It was your will to live that saved you. I soon passed you off to Leica, besides. I watched over you from afar, but no more than that.
It was more than enough.
The concern you showed for us was plenty.
A show of concern, yes. That's all I've ever been capable of. Seems since my coronation, I've done naught but lament my own powerlessness. I burdened my daughter with the kingdom's protection, lost my wife, and distanced myself from my people. Soon Kaifrid would betray me, and Huria would be stricken by a mysterious curse. And in the face of all this, I had nothing to offer save for concern and worry.
Your Majesty.
However, amidst all that, your reunion has been a bright spot. It was but a small gesture on my part, but see how it has bloomed, just as these flowers have.
I would say, Your Majesty, that the concern you show for your people has saved countless, whether you are aware of it or not.
It brings me great joy to hear you say so, Elliot. In the old tales, these flowers symbolized unions new and old, and people would share a celebratory toast under them. I just so happen to have a suitable libation with me. I propose we share a drink and a pledge that your mother shall be saved and reunited with you safely.
I'd be happy to drink to that.
And I as well, Your Majesty.
I too would like to have a drink. Pass the alcohol.
In that case, cheers.
Dad, His Majesty's gone home already. Maybe we should head back too.
Yes, let's. Lawe, thank you for today.
Dad.
Aw, every time they hug, it's so sweet.
Can't believe that little babe in my arms is this big now. Wish I could have seen you grow up myself. But now I've seen how many people you had around you who loved you. You've made me very proud, son.
Oh, Dad. It's true. It was lonely sometimes growing up without parents. Now that we've been reunited like this, I really am so happy. Thanks for coming back to me, Dad. And I'm going to save Mom, too. So next time...
Next time we can all come here as a family.
Oh, increased magicite dropped by enemies.
You're only in this future because you defended Carter and his baby the way you did. I'm so glad your dad lived, Elliot.
Like 2 streams ago when we got the bad ending and I was saying all my thoughts about the game during the credits, right? I was saying that like one of the, you know, things about this game, like the gameplay's really fun and I like the map design, but the story was a little weak. But having done yesterday's stream and today's stream alone, I think has bumped this game up like an entire letter grade in terms of the storytelling because of the plot twist reveal, even though we saw it coming, and the heartfelt moments, I think, have really elevated that tail end of the game. It's a little unfortunate it took this long to kind of get to that point, but they were building up to it slowly, so I get it. And at least, like, getting the bad ending and the standard ending don't lock you out of the true ending either. Because it would suck if it's like you got one of the bad endings and then you had to replay the whole game to get to this point to do all this, so I'm glad that is not the case. I just want to check on Carter one more time to see what he says. I think with that we should be done all the currently available quests. There's one side quest left for us, but that side quest is not available until after we do our next section, so... And I do like how a lot of the side quests seem to call back to each other. Like, for example, the blooming of this tree was part of a previous side quest we did. I don't know if it's a prerequisite for it, it might be. Thank you for showing me around town, Lawe. I was able to get a glimpse into the life you've lived. Let's make good memories together from now on. You, me, and Mao. I think with that we are ready to go do our confrontation again. But this time things will be different. Okay, so one thing we do need to do is we need to equip the Amber Pendant. Oh, so this is all the accessories in the game, because it said I got them all, so these are 4 empty spots. I thought they would fill up the whole thing. So we need to equip this, I think I'll replace the defalling charm, because we're not going to be doing platforming in this dungeon. It's really important that we still have the discerning monocle, though.
Where are
I'm sure the game will explain why, so I won't tell you just yet.
This is where the magic compass pointed. Mao, my mother, is in here.
Are you nervous, Elliot?
Maybe a little. How about you, Faye?
I'm completely terrified, maybe. I wonder, can we really save Mao?
I don't know, to be honest. There's no turning back now.
I am super scared, but I won't give up. I know you can do it, Elliot. We're coming, Mao.
I think I can just quick travel here.
Filthy humans must pay. They must pay.
What? Mao?
There should be a new manuscript to pick up around here, but where is it? It's not on this floor then, is it? Oh, it's on sub-level 1. That would be easy to miss because you probably just quick travel there. So this only appears after the events in the Age of Magic with Hildebrandt and Icarus. West side of sub-level 1. Oh, so it's like all the way over here. So it's not even... I thought I would just pick it up here. Can I open this door now? No. Here it is. Log of a former For the War researcher. Decades have passed since the explosion at the Northern Tower. Most who knew the name of the institute I once worked at are now gone. However, the manufacture of boost cores continued in secret. Once humans understood just how convenient they were simply unable to go without them. As a result, Thamata started losing control and prowling the wild just like monsters. So this explains why the Thamata are in the wild now. Harvesting magic is proving more difficult, and the magic veil vanishing is no longer a far-off reality. Wazn will fall. The end is near. Unlike director Marnie of 4 Minute, oh, Marnie became the director. I do not have faith that humans can recover from this. I do not possess her strength. We've committed an unforgivable sin. There's nothing we could do to save ourselves now.
Finding new manuscripts is so exciting. Let's look over our collection when we go to the orphanage.
Oh, I thought I had the teleport on. What does it matter? Well, I guess I could have teleported across this gap instead of running around. Oh no, but I can't. It's this gap I can't cross, that's why. Well, there is an achievement for getting all the manuscripts, so they probably made that one a little bit out of the way. It's interesting because I don't think that one appears in the Age of Reconstruction, even though technically it should also be there too. Okay, so we need to make sure, again, we have the Amber Pendant equipped. Because if you don't equip the Amber Pendant, then you're just going to get the standard ending again. or the bad ending, depending on how you end the fight.
That's Mal's voice, isn't it? She sounds like she's suffering badly.
Mom.
So this is like the point of no return for...
So long. We have to save her.
So once we go ahead and activate the true ending path here and trigger it, you cannot do the bad ending or the normal ending anymore. So we've already gotten them, so it's fine. But if you somehow end up doing the true ending route and get all the way here without doing the bad ending or the standard ending, and you do the true ending, you lock yourself out of the bad and the standard ending, and you need to do an entirely new playthrough or load up an old save file to get them. So it is unlikely someone would do that though, probably, but it's possible. Oh, she's already in her second form.
Is that Mal?
Humans. How could you? Mother, Carter, even no way. You stole my hope. No. Vengeance.
And to think, she's really this powerful, but she's only half Mew, right? And Elliot is only a quarter Mew.
This time, I steal from you.
It's her. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, they kind of look at the sticky hand toys, right? That you get from old, like, capsule machines.
Mao, it's me. It's Elliot. Do you understand? It's no good. My words aren't reaching her.
See, it's interesting because if you do get a bad, if you do like kill her normally and get the bad ending, or kill her with the Mystic Seal and get the standard ending at this point, it is different than the ones we got, because at this point Elliot knows her identity. So I feel like the dialogue probably changes, although the CGs you probably get at the end probably don't, because in the other two endings at that point he didn't know her identity.
She's so angry. But her sadness is even stronger. She's been suffering all this time. Centuries.
I guess that's why I made a separate save point, just in case I ever want to come back and see what the bad and the standard endings look like with this new revelation, because they probably are a little bit different.
Use the pendant. Help her remember.
Hey Joe, welcome to the stream. Thanks for following and being a froggy friend.
I can't like this. I need to find an opening.
Elliot, look out!
Just now.
Did it again! What's going on?
The moon mirror is imbued with Mao's magic. The pendant holds Ludmilla's.
Is Ludmilla responsible
I'm not sure, but it seems like her attacks can let me tap into the pendant's power. If I play my cards right with the moon mirror...
Show her the memories in the pendant! Let's do this, Elliot!
So now she's an 8-star boss, instead of before she was only like 7 stars. So basically, if you want to get the true ending trigger, you need to perfect parry her 3 times. So I'm just gonna...
To use our shield's magic, we have to create a magic barrier.
Oh, there's one.
You're safe here, and I'm with you.
Oh, I didn't think I could get a cutscene between each one.
Mao.
Yeah, because at this point, Diona has the pendant.
is dead. All my hopes stolen. There is no hope now. Not anywhere.
She responded! It worked! Show her more memories just like that.
You're not getting away.
Oh, I didn't think you...
Not getting away.
That's right. She told me to tell you, wait beyond the doorway of time.
Okay, let's go. For Lawe's sake, if nothing else. Is this where it ends? I'm sorry, Mao.
Blast it!
Are you all right?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, let's press on.
You saved Carter and Lawe. Who are you?
No, remember! Elliot's doing all this for you! Mom's hardest thought!
You're not getting away! Filthy humans must pay. They must pay.
Please remember, Mao!
Humanity is finished.
Oh, jeez. This is a Final Fantasy XIV mechanic. No, do attack, I can parry.
I don't want to hurt you.
Hold on, I'll get you out now.
Oh, they're showing this one. That's interesting.
I'm sorry. It was all my fault. If not for my insistence on status and our laws.
I'm so sorry, Lady Nubella. It's all right. I am sure both of you will find the strength to go on together. It seems the hope I believed in was here after all.
Leave it to me. I'll make sure it gets to her.
Thank you, Elliot.
You saved my mother and the pendant. Yes, it was delivered by
You know who I am, don't you?
Of course. You're Elliot, the adventurer. When I was suffering, you always came running to help.
That's right. And I'll come running again. And again. Let's leave this place together. Carter's waiting for you.
That cannot be.
We should have brought Carter with us. I mean, not in the battle, but he should have been waiting outside the door.
I have hurt too many.
If you made mistakes, you can make amends. And I'll be with you.
Why are you always so determined to help me?
I was taken in as an orphan. I didn't know my parents' faces, or even my own real name. But not long ago, I found out who my father was. I even talked to him. He brought me here, through the doorway of time from a former age, when I was just a baby.
The doorway of time? No. You cannot mean...
My father's name was Carter. He was important to you, wasn't he? You want to know why I help you? Isn't it obvious?
I mean, you also helped her before you knew this revelation, so I know it's more than just this, but this is a good way to lead to it, I guess.
Because I'm Elliot, the adventurer. And your son, Lawe. Mom?
You are Lawe? Is this true? All this time, it was Lawe helping me?
So, it's all right. Hope is right here.
I see it now. Hope was always right before my eyes. At last I understand what my mother meant. Lawe. You've gotten so big. Thank you for coming to my rescue.
Let's go home together. Dad's waiting for us.
Yes.
Aw.
Huh?
Mal?
Don't worry. She just fainted. Thank you, Faye. For believing in me. For watching over me.
No problem, Elliot. I always knew you could do it.
For reviving me when I die.
And you really did. Great work, Elliot.
Huh?
Elliot? Elliot! Can you hear me?
Yuria! You can talk again! Oh, does that mean the frozen curse?
The curse was lifted, and I have you to thank for that. What about you? Are you all right? And your mother?
I'm fine. And I managed to get Mom out.
Oh, Elliot, that's wonderful.
Everything's going to be fine. I'm bringing my mother back to the castle.
All right. I'll be waiting, Elliot.
Let's hurry back. We have to reunite Mal and Carter.
Where did that come from?
Are these earrings? What are they doing here?
Elliot! Those are my shinies!
These are the earrings you told me about? The ones you lost?
The ones we haven't mentioned since the beginning of the game?
Yes! Yay! My shinies are back!
That's great news. Be careful not to lose them again, okay?
What does that have anything to do with anything?
Oh, I will!
Guess we'll find out.
Funny though. They're a little worse for wear, but they look just like my earrings.
Don't tell me I'm related to Faye somehow too. I like how we don't get to see what they're saying because it's probably just redundant. The thing is, even though the Beast of Envy was endangering all of mankind, very few people even knew that was happening. So it's not like we had to hide it from the townsfolk that more in a difficult way, because they didn't even know what was happening.
No words could possibly express how grateful I am to you for lifting the curse on Huria. But to do so while bringing your mother back from the brink, well done indeed, my lad.
Thank you, sire. I couldn't be happier with how things turned out.
I am sorry. I conceived a hatred for humans that led me to seek your destruction. It was a terrible crime. I know that an apology alone is not enough to atone for what I did. But having seen my family again, I am at peace. I will accept any punishment you deem appropriate.
Mom.
Mal, if I may, I have heard the whole sad story. I well understand the grief and fear of losing a loved one. What agony those centuries must have been. You are not a monster. You are a woman who loves her family, as we love ours.
Huria.
Your only wish was to live happily with your family. It was humans who ripped this dream away. On behalf of my whole foolish kind, I sincerely apologize. I am sorry we allowed you to suffer so long.
Thank you.
Now, let's start over. Right here. Together.
Oh, if only I had known the bright future that awaited.
Good, good. All's well that ends. Wait, Mao's family still needs somewhere to live. And we must educate the people about the Mew.
Yes, our duty now is to take any measure necessary for all to live together in peace and security.
Indeed. Elliot, can we come to you for advice when needed?
Absolutely.
Oh, except I suppose I should call you Lawe now?
No, I don't think that's necessary. He's been Elliot for 20 years at this point.
Yes. He trod his own path, and we must honor that.
Everyone knows me as Elliot the Adventurer. But Lawe also means a lot to me. After all, it's the name my mother chose. So?
So, Eliawe, Lawiet.
From now on, I'm calling myself Elliot Lawe.
I guess we don't have surnames in this world, so he just invented surnames. I don't know.
Very logical. You're still you. This way people can call you by either name.
Exactly.
All right, Elliot.
Thank you, Lawe.
Isn't this great? Now you can live with your family. I only wish... We visited all kinds of ages and places, but we didn't meet a single person who could see me.
Faye?
What is it, Lawe?
I'm sorry. Please excuse me a moment.
I must attend to my pet.
Maybe no one's ever going to be able to see me. Never, ever, ever. But that's okay. I still wouldn't be lonely. After all, I have Elliot.
What would it be like to live in a world where only one person could ever talk to you or see you? And she's lucky it's
Found the
Elliot,
shinies I was told not to lose.
who's a very good person.
Hey. Hey. Can... hear me? Faye?
My shinies talked.
I wouldn't put your shinies on the edge of near waterfall either, by the way.
Faye. So, you're safe. What a relief.
You can hear me? Are you the person who gave me these earrings?
That's right. You still remember that?
Yeah! And I saved the kingdom, just like you asked me to.
You defeated Demise?
Demise?
I guess not. That makes sense. I don't think...
Who are you, anyway?
Well... No. It found me. I don't have time to explain. Faye, listen. The kingdom isn't saved yet. In fact, at this point, it faces certain doom.
Certain doom? What can I do to save it?
Learn all you can about divine creatures. Join forces with the Mew, guardians of the seal. You're our last hope, Faye. The kingdom, no, the future itself is in your hands.
Wait! I need to know! Oh no. What now?
Is everything all right, Faye? I heard talking.
A voice came from my shinies. The voice said, the kingdom isn't saved yet. It faces certain doom.
The kingdom is doomed? Whose voice was it?
I don't know, but it was so familiar. Someone important to me. But I can't place who. They said we had to learn all we can about divine creatures to save the future. I know it sounds suspicious, but whoever it was, I want to trust them. I want to do what they asked me to.
All right. Divine creatures, was it? Let's start looking into them. Together.
You believe me?
Of course I believe you. You've helped me all through this adventure. It's about time I got a chance to return the favor.
Elliot!
We'd better leave right away. As for who we can ask about divine creatures...
3 sages of the Mew! They told us about the phoenix and the dragon!
You're right. Let's start with them.
Yeah, more content. The Temple of Trials, Adept's Trial. The Adept's Trial has been unlocked at the Temple of Trials. No doubt even more powerful foes await you now. Take up the challenge if you're feeling confident.
Let's go see the 3 sages! Do you remember where they are?
The ice is melted and the Chamber of Prayers is back to normal. Her Highness is also back to her old self. We owe it all to you, thank you. I can't believe you managed to save not just the princess, but your mother too. You journeyed 1,000 years to learn the truth about yourself. Your tale rivals even the adventures of the Hero King.
He's right, you know. No one's ever been on an adventure as amazing as yours.
The Millennium Tales. If only I could have stopped Lord Kyfried when I had the chance. I can't stop thinking about it. But of course that won't do any good. As for you, do what must be done. The joy I feel knowing the princess is well again, it's indescribable. Thank you so much for saving her. It gives me such joy to see Princess Hyria well again. Bless you for continuing to visit all this time. You made sure she never lost hope. I have no doubt you could overcome whatever it is in front of you. I could just feel it. So, you can see Hyria has a side quest for us. How worried His Majesty must have been when the princess was frozen, just as apparent. But he never let it show. His focus remained on his kingdom and his soldiers. What an admirable man. We cannot thank you enough for saving the princess. I feared the worst for a while there. What a joy it is to see the princess in good health again. You broke the curse on Hyria and saved Mao from despair, achieving what could be considered a miracle. You've done well, Elliot. You should be proud of yourself. Princess Hyria seems quite concerned for Mao. Despite all that happened, she still has such compassion. In my mind, that is true strength. Incredible! Our recent troubles were just the tip of the iceberg on a tragedy spanning centuries. But now that your family is reunited, I do believe our future is a bright one. With Princess Hyria on the mend, the soldiers are in high spirits once more as well. But the princess needs nutritious meals to recover. Busy, busy, busy. The princess has made a full recovery, and I have no concerns at all. But we must ensure that abominable frozen curse never returns. You've been coming and going from the castle an awful lot, Elliot. What have you gotten yourself mixed up in? People are saying you're a hero who saved the princess. Well, you have to tell me all about it sometime.
People are calling you a hero, Elliot. It makes me so proud to be your partner.
I heard the princess is back, safe and sound. She's been spotted around the castle, the picture of health. Guess it was some adventure that saved her. Wonder what their deal is. History must be recorded with the utmost accuracy to ensure past mistakes are not repeated. The wisdom of Lord Kyfried's line that dwells here must also be passed down to someone. I hear the Princess Hyria has recovered. I've been so worried. She felt ill at the same time as the unpleasantness with Lord Kyfried, so I always feared there was a connection. What a relief. Your mother said the smell of kiwi berry helps her relax, so I gave her some. I'd say she needs all the relaxation she can get. She's been through a lot. How does this guy know what she's been through? I understand the orphanage here was named after the first queen. She was a compassionate soul, always extending a hand to those in need. Leica built this place with that same spirit. Aw, Diona. I never talk to this guy because he's so out of the way. The spell of safekeeping has returned. Thank goodness we were able to keep the town safe in the meantime. Yet I still feel ill at ease. All these strange quakes aren't helping one bit. I like this town, you know, and I want to protect it no matter what. That's what I felt when the spell of safekeeping seemed like it was going away. I want to do my part. Hey, that's great news about your mom, Elliot. Leica told me all about it. You know, I don't even know if she's alive, but maybe I should go looking for my mom. Maybe she's somewhere in pain too, and I could help her like you did. Stay tuned for the Adventures of Elliot. Elliot, your mom has cat ears. If you took more after her, would you have cat ears too? You saved the princess, didn't you? Leica said the spell of safekeeping is back too. Beast already killed my family, so I'm glad I didn't have to go through that again. Thanks, Elliot. His Majesty often thought of you and the orphanage despite having so many other things to worry about. Though our positions are different, I'm proud to say I can support this kingdom, too, through the children here. The Magicite vendor is kind of strange, don't you think? No one believes me, but I swear I saw cat ears sticking out from under his hat. See, that would make sense. I forgot about the Magicite vendor. He and the cat-loving adventurer both exist across multiple time periods and are mysterious. If I remember right, the first time you came here was on an errand from Leica, yeah? I've been watching ever since. You sure became some adventure. Wait, what if the Magicite vendor is related to Faye? I mean, I don't think he's the one who phoned her, but... Did you feel that earthquake a little bit ago? I was out in the snowfields when it happened. And boy, did they ever shake. I bet the center of the quake was around here. Around there. I thought these people would have something new to say. Thank you for bringing her back to us, Lawe. You made a miracle happen. There aren't words to express how happy I am. I feel like I'm still dreaming. To have both my husband and my son by my side again. Feels like we've been given a second chance to be a family. I mean, after all, the vendor also has like a cat-shaped thing. I don't have enough to upgrade. You've been in one of those peculiar white structures. Well, I'm glad you made it out unscathed. There's no record of anyone else doing that before, even in ancient times. You must be quite the adventurer. Glad things have settled down, but is it just me, or are there lots of cats around all of a sudden? I fed a cat the other day. It was so happy it rubbed up against my leg. I feel like the cats in this town are strangely fond of people. They even seem to understand what we say. I have a feeling all these cats I've been collecting are actually Mew. And that's why we're collecting them. And that cat-loving adventure might also be a Mew too. Yeah, and Elliot having an affinity for cats also makes sense now. Thank goodness the princess is safe. I can't thank you enough. With the princess alive and well, we shall know no fatigue. No matter what foes await us, this kingdom shall be protected. What a relief the princess here is well again. Had we lost the spell of safekeeping for good, I don't know if we soldiers would have been able to hold out. Oh, this guy. The princess's spell is back to normal, but there's still plenty of monsters outside town as usual. Guess it's up to us soldiers to keep the peace, but you adventurers are welcome to pitch in as well. So we still have a bit more to go in this game. Now, on paper, it doesn't look like that much more to do, but I feel like in practice, it's going to be more than we think because the cutscenes are going to be long. Because I knew that today would be a bit of a longer stream if I did it all, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm starting to think that if we go all the way to the ending, it might be like another 1.5 to 2 hours is my guess. So I think I'm going to save it for next time, just to make sure that we're not feeling rushed or too tired. But this stream has been really good because I think it's not that it's fixed every one of my problems with the game, but I think the story got significantly more interesting just starting with today's stream alone. Even though we could see, or I could see, a lot of those plot twists coming, I think they were done really well, and they were done in a nice emotional kind of way that made me feel, you know, like it was satisfying, which up until now, I feel like the story in the game wasn't really that satisfying, I guess, because it felt like a lot of disjointed little mini events that didn't really have much of a conclusion. So it feels like everything kind of coming together here is what they were leading up to, and I liked it. I think it definitely improved my opinion of the game by quite a bit. Although, again, it's kind of late in the game for that to be happening, but I already enjoyed the game, so it's just more like extra little sprinkles on top of the cake, if you know what I mean. So, originally we were going to stream with Kieran on Friday, where we changed the schedule. I'm going to stream with him tomorrow on his channel. We're continuing our Tales of Symphonia collab. So I'm not sure if I'll continue and finish this game on Friday, or I might sneak in like an afternoon stream somewhere between now and then. So we'll see. It'll probably be a shorter stream, I think, to finish the game, but at least that way we can start off stream again with a fresh start and not feel too fatigued or tired and just keep going from there. Because again, I want to not feel like I'm rushing through the last bit, because I think it's going to be worth it. I don't think there's really that much more, but again, I think it's mostly cutscenes, and on paper it might be a little bit longer than we think. Plus there's also a couple extra optional things that we could do potentially. So I think that'll be the plan going from here. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. I hope you had a good time and you're enjoying the Adventures of Elliot, as I am. Let's see if anyone is up right now that we can raid. Now the thing is, we've raided Aru 2 days in a row because they were both his birthday, like depending on the time zone. And then today it looks like he's celebrating his affiliate anniversary. So let's go say hi to him again. I think he deserves it. Let's go wish Aru a nice affiliate anniversary, and then I'll see you guys next time for Adventures of Elliot conclusion or streaming with Kieran or whenever. But of course, all these VODs are being published on YouTube as we go, so if you miss anything, you can always check them out. Yeah, thanks for coming by, guys, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye, froggy friends.